Hey, hey guys, uh, I'll be honest with you. This was my appointment. Yeah, uh, I needed to, I needed to be here for this. Yeah, I'll be honest with you. This is why, like this morning, I was like, "Oh my god, I gotta go! This is ridiculous! I gotta work on this now. I have to get this done." Yeah, yeah. This is the surprise. Surprise! Surprise, Cindy. Anyway, yeah, this is the appointment. I was a little pissed off this morning. I mean, it seems to be every day nowadays. But hey, whatever. That's life. Yeah, I got early access, and we can stream it basically in about 4 minutes. I'm optimizing your title. We play KSP here, Brimo. Okay. So yeah, of course, I had a plan for the entire day, and yep, that didn't go according to plan. So. So if you don't understand what's going on here, this is the
Discovery, go at throttle up.
this is the new version of Kerbal that's slated to come out tomorrow. The developers were nice enough to give me some early access to this one. 12 Bravo. Hey man. So yeah, we have it early. I don't usually do this, to be honest with you, but I couldn't resist on this one. This is the 10-year anniversary KSP patch, and On Final Approach is the last major release for Kerbal. So I figure one last time for KSP 1 play some early access. Not that I do it very often. So here we are. Yeah, this was my appointment. So I am just waiting a second here.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I'm just gonna wait until 1 o'clock rolls around, and then we will jump right into the features here for this thing. Chivo, 5-month resub. Okay, mister, I like getting the update with everybody else. I haven't played it. RJ, if you really want to know, I've had access to it for like the past month. Something like that. Wait, let me see. Not a month. Last 2 weeks. I got offered the early access a long time ago. Basically the beginning of this month. I haven't played it. Changelog. Wait, give me 2 minutes, okay? 2 minutes. Here. I'll get you a quick 2-minute song. Here we go. And we lost all the viewers. No, this is our celebratory music. And your 2 minutes is up. Let's go. What happened to that appointment? This was the appointment. Surprise! Did we read the patch notes yet? No. I don't want to do the patch notes. I just want to play. Let's go. Boom! We running this. Let's go. Search bar. Search bar. Pojechali. Pojechali. Off we go. He's very nice. Very nice. So, actually, you know what? I'm going to get out of the mission mode save. We'll just mess around in engineering mode today. Yeah, we'll get into the screw around save. Here we go. Who's a happy boy? This guy. All right, let's see. Let's see what we got. All right, so alarms up there in the top left corner. Oh. Huh. Do you have a feature you're most stoked about? Well, the alarm clock is there, which is pretty cool. That's kind of neat. Like, filter searching for your massive craft library? Well, I have about 1,000 crafts loaded into engineering. It's taking a second to load. Uh-oh. Keep in mind this is early access. Oh, there it goes. Oh, that's cool. You can load across a bunch of folders, Basil. Folders. Folders. So, like, can I... Here, let's try... Let's try that. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. So, all right, what happens if I load up the A200? All right, there's the A200. Can we... How do we move this into that folder? Is it drag and drop? I don't know. Nope, not drag and drop. Let's go up here. Nope. Oh, ho, ho. Oh! Yes! Yes! Oh, that's good. Oh. Praise to the hierarchy. Yes! Oh, that's so useful. That is so useful. That is super duper duper useful. Let me get the joystick. Don't forget you can filter search. Enter search. Shut up. No, you can't. I mean, so like if I type LV1, right? If I type LV1 here, let me sit back and show you what's going on here. Let me sit back and go into my mission mode folders and select the right thing here. So this is going to turn into an administrator, senator, administrator. Oh, there's all the Imahara stuff right there. So like if we do LV5, right? Potatoes, you see this? Oh, it's thinking. It's thinking. Mission mode 2, LV5. Hey. There it is. There's this. Wait, why isn't it loading up the prototypes? Maybe I put a dash mark. Oh my god! Okay. Yep.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Yep. Geeson gifted a on something. New folders! That's awesome. Alright. Super cool. Alright, let's back out. I'll actually, I just wanted to see that. No, guys, the engineering mode save has a lot of craft files loaded into it. Just bear with that, okay? Can you put folders in folders? I mean, I don't see why you couldn't. How do we get back into that changelog here? We'll just go into forums. It's all good. Maybe we should go back and check that changelog. Huh. How do I get it to pop up again? I totally forget. Here, let me restart. Let's see what happens. The old turn it off and turn it back on again. Kind of bittersweet, dude, because this is it's the last update, which sucks, but hey, it is what it is. Yeah, we have the rotating docking ports, that's right. Oh, I'm gonna have to check those. We have new solar panels. There's a bunch of stuff, man. Let me read the rest of that change log. Oh, we have the circle solar panels too. Is this thing gonna go? Or, oh. Okay. We have circle solar panels. We have the ground anchor. Yeah, bunch of small stuff. I want to see the full change log, dude, just in case. It's the end of an era, but we are on to new things. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Oh yeah, we got the fireworks, craft manager we just saw, alarm clock, maneuver creator. There were wheel improvements in this too. Man, this really was, dude. It's kind of bummed out that this was the last one. And it didn't load the changelog again. Well, hey, let's go check out those parts then, shall we? No, Triton, no release date. I should have opened up the changelog. Oopsies. I forget how to do it. There's a way you can manually do it, but it doesn't matter. Let's go in here. Yeah, well, don't show again was selected on it. It's okay. Did they revamp any of the engines? Well, you know what, dude? Let's just load up a craft and let's take a look. Yeah, well, like I said, mixed bag. But... what should we mess around with? Search. I don't... How can I search for what I don't want to mess around with, you guys? You guys just want to see the search bar. Let me just load up... I don't know. Here, we'll load up the K78. It's fine. I think I put... Yeah. We put that in there. I'm feeling lucky. Craft sorter. Nice. Yeah, that'd actually be kind of fun. Alright, so we got our nice airplane in here. Look at it. It's airplane-erific. Oh man, that load button takes forever now. But that's because of my save. That's because I have like 1,000 craft files loaded in. We'll get the tunage on as well. That was weird. I don't know why it always does that, but alright. Good old Bremo gone rogue. Yep. There it is with the Kraken tech still installed. Nice. Alright, so the ground anchors are an inventory part, if I'm remembering right. From the patch notes, they're not here. They're not here. Where is it? Search bar? Round. It's in decouplers. You saw it. Okay. The grabbing unit. What do the new docking ports look like? Whoa. Hey. Look at you. So fancy. It looks like a, kind of got an IDSS thing going on right there. That one has a hatch. The small one, nah, I don't think so. What about you? What do you look like? Oh, well. Well then. Well, hello there. Cool. Stampotron? Huh. Hang on, let me check something. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. Ground anchors aren't in the game right now. They encountered a bug with them. I remember now. They encountered a bug with the ground anchors at the last minute. That's what they were telling me. I had to go look. They'll be in the update for this. They fixed it already, but they didn't have time to implement it with this rollout, so it'll be coming very soon. Yeah, that's what's going on. That's why we can't find it. It's out of the game. Which is fine. That's fine. What else do we have? The fireworks. Where are the fireworks at? Hold on. Yes. I know what I want to do. Where are these, where are the fireworks at? Are they under rocket motors? There's the hey, here we go. I want to see something. I want to see something here. Hold on. Let's see if we can make some signal flares. That's not right. Maybe we should get another plane. Well, yeah, I know. The back's not supposed to fall off. The front's supposed to fall off. I can get another plane. We'll get another plane. This is Kraken Tech. It's pre-SVI. This craft file is old.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Here. Let me just take my search bar for a walk. Boop. Beep. Hello? No! Hello?
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Alright, let's go back to these utility things here, and, you know what? I'll put one on the top, and then we'll put a couple on the sides. There we go. There we go. Wizroll, 32-month resub. Last, challenge mode. Well, I gotta know what the heck I'm messing with, Pun Sister, before I do that. What got added? You'll see. Alright, Alex. So what? Alright, how about we do that? You think a 747 could do this in real life? Uh-oh. Ah! Once. Whoa! Wait. Kraken's egg. What's Kraken's egg? Do they have any collisions? I don't know. Oh my god! Let's lower the velocity. Lower the duration. And let's do this a bunch of times. Ready? Oh, I gotta do the other side. Hold on. There we go. Did I not do the duration? Oh. Here. Ready? Ready? Yes! Oh, wait, what's the crackle? Let's see. Ready? No? No! We must resupply! Does infinite fuel count for that? Oh. Let's check that out. And yes, it does. Yes, why yes, it does. Ready? Poodman said it first. Poodman and Savvy came up with it. Good call, Pood. Ready? Just... Oh my god! Oh my god! Now, we don't need the crackle. What do we need? Willow, Crosette, rings? Alright, let's see what rings look like. What the hell was that? What is even happening over there? What's the palm look like? Cool. This is excellent. Turn star size all the way up. I'm wondering if they damage things. Yes! That's awesome. I love it. Well, let's hit the road. You know what? We'll rope the top one in there because raisins. I mean, the flares are going in the wrong way, but hey, whatever. Classic palm. 215. Ready? Oh god! I don't think they do damage. That really would have messed the tail up badly. Oh! 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 Don't explode! Oh god! Wiring on the truck, nothing happened today, Glide Path, because I had all the problems with the cables and everything, and then the hearing came on, so yeah, I'm really annoyed about that, but that's okay. Like, I was in a rush this morning because I needed to get back here for this. Oh! 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 Can you overclock them? I don't know. I didn't like that. Hey, Linux, how are you? That's awesome. That's really cool. This is amazing. Any way we can configure these to look like engine sparkers for the pad? The Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Good eye, Jonathan. Uh-oh. No. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. Dude, they do they do damage. Oh, no. Alright, I'm gonna do a bad here. Turn the force up to maximum. Ah! Why am I testing this? America! That's awesome. Oh my god, that's so cool. We definitely lost part of our wing. The mortar hit the wing and broke it. They sound like screaming eagles, Apollo, right? Here, we'll do a quick turnaround here. This would be cool when your SSDO does a successful flight with Kerbals in return. Yeah, we could do that, Mello. Could have a celebration. I'm having so much fun with this. America! Here, let's try something else. That's so cool. What's in the new patch besides fireworks? There's a bunch of stuff, man. Red, white, and blue is for everybody, Hip. I know, Rocket. I like it, man. It's so cool. There's the dock down there. I thought Squad was in Mexico. They are? So what? Red, white, and green are Italian colors. Thanks for the update. Yeah, I know. Ah! That's awesome. That's amazing. Here, let's lower the sizes, lower the star sizes so they look really, really tiny. And then, yeah, let's see what that does. Kind of looks like flares. Tanuki! Hey! Time really does fly. Yeah, you ain't kidding. You ain't kidding. How are you? Long time no see. I'm just here with my America plane. Just. I'm sorry, I really enjoy it. It's really fun for me. Long time no see. Hopefully everything is A-okay. Would a stall and then deploy blow the tail off? We should test that. Do fireworks have any purpose? They're here to celebrate KSP. They're celebrating the 10-year anniversary of KSP. When are you going to do the SSTO again? Yes. There we go. This is fine. This is not fine. This is not fine. It does not like it. Okay. Alright. I'll take things you don't want to see from the cockpit of your airplane for 500. Trick question. This is the SSTO. Oh, gonna make it? 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 Come on, get up there. Alright, we're good. Woo! Do you think you could use this to make smoke trails? Nah, it doesn't work that way. Have you flown north from KSC yet? North from KSC. Why, Foodman? What's up there? I heard a rumor from one of the developers. How far north, Pood? I'm not gonna lie, I'm impressed with the stall speed. So, Tanuki, we don't have a crazy big high bypass fan, right? Like, that's smaller than this. It's just the Panther and then the Weasley and then right to the Goliath, right? There's nothing that kind of imitates the JT9, right? So long story short, there's no 747 engines. I put GE90s on this. Yeah, it's a 747 with 4 GE90s. It's got a little pep in its step. You picking up what I'm laying down? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's got a little pep in its step. Your spool up is impressive. Right on? Yeah, it's a 747 with 777 engines. I have no idea what is there. North from KSC to air launch the spaceship. North from KSC, alright. I mean, so the 747 couldn't carry an engine this big for a couple of reasons. One, it would scrape the ground. Two, it does not need this much thrust. 4 GE90s would probably rip the wings off if you gassed it, if you put it at full blast. Yeah, RG, I have it. I wanted to preface, I have literally no details other than that, so may want to investigate it another time. Well, let's look around. I've got lots of junk. Or we could... I have faster ways of getting there.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
There's no such thing as too much thrust, just weak wings. And the fireworks do damage. They definitely break things. Check this link. Yeah, that's one, Kyron. That's just one. Ogre speed, overspeed, 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 overspeed. Pull up, overspeed. Thanks for that. My voice is already borked and you made me laugh. I don't think it would do that. I don't think that would be a thing. We will deploy in transonic. Nice. Oh yeah, there's that, by the way. Whoa! Yeah, this is... See what I mean about too much power? The real 747 would have had some real problems on the wings here. we would have broken it by now. Do you know when the public release is? Yeah, so do you, dude. It's tomorrow. Look at Tour. Ah! It's fine. Alright. Alright, let's slow down a little bit. Just to... Something is broken there. The 747 windows are not that shape. I know. You gotta take some creative liberties with stuff in KSP sometimes. Have you seen the C-130 that gave itself a high five? I've heard about that, yep. You got the update early. No, I just made this myself. Thought you said you didn't want to do stuff like this. Well, I figured... What the hell? What are those? Are you talking about my shoes? They're firework launchers, dudes. And I made them launch red, white, and blue. America! It's almost 4th of July. What is ELF? I see it in racing a lot, but I never knew what it was. You can go Google it. I don't know. You talk. It's a company. I don't remember off the top of my head, dude. I'm kind of want to work. I don't want to talk about cars right now. I want to talk about this. Can you deploy the flares while doing a barrel roll? Yeah, the deflection on the rear control surfaces is not ideal. We're about to... Oh, God! You didn't need those shocks. You think the maintenance people would be mad, Tanuki? I think they'd be a little pissed off. They'd be like, why, bro? Why? What the hell? Spine, shocks. Alright, what happens if we do this? Nope. Nope, didn't explodey. No clap for that pilot. Anyway, Tanuki, I know I already asked, and forgive me, I missed it in chat. How are you? Is everything good? Okay, so guys, if you don't know Tanuki in chat, she was one of, like, the original KSP TV streamers from way back when. Like, the original KSP TV streamer. Like, this is pre-DOS. Like, it was, like, me, it was Yarg, it was Tanuki, it was Dahoud Left-Handed. Who else was on that list? I'm forgetting people. I hope everything is good. Tanuki, I've gotten a little bit better at this engineering thing over the last couple of years. Like, I don't know if this is like an addiction or something, but I read aerospace textbooks for fun because I'm quite literally a loser. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's what I enjoy doing. Oh yeah, I've gotten a little bit better at this since the last time we chatted.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Dahoud's still around, Jim. I don't think him and JK don't play. They don't play KSP. But hey, you got gifted a sub. That's cool. Things are okay. Cool. You still working for, well, that last company that you were working for? No. Right on. Quit that. Okay. Yeah, I agree. Tanuki, check this out. I don't know if you've been keeping up with KSP, but they, like, all the robotics and stuff in the game that they've added, it's actually pretty awesome. But I'm glad things are good. I'm glad things are good. It's always cool to talk to some of the OGs. It's cool to see that everyone's still around over all these years. It's been a long time. Tanuki, I've been almost streaming for a decade. I'm turning 33 in like 2 weeks. What happened to me? What happened? I've been trying to actually stream more, trying to get used to the game now. This is your stream, so I'm shutting your mouth. Tanuki streams, guys. She's been trying to stream again. Mods, plug Tanuki, please. Tanuki, look who you're talking to here. It's fine. Don't worry about it. No, I know there's stream etiquette for that, but with you, I don't care. We're good. We're all good. So Tanuki's an engineer. That's why she streams KSP and yeah, knows a lot more about this than I do. You're always 100%. I don't play games, Tanuki. I don't have time for that. And okay, here's the truth. Here's the truth. I'm too stupid to play games. I just play the video game. The social part of it. Nah, I don't care. I don't have time for that. Ain't no one got time for that. You know, hey, I said video games. I didn't say video games. I play I play the crap out of video games, you know? Read last. What's up, TJ? I try, Tanuki. I try. I'm just trying to, I just need to tell you, I just want to tell, not you, I want to tell people about how awesome this stuff is. It's really cool. And Kerbal gives me the means to do that. And anybody, I'd like to think we're on the same page when it comes to this stuff, so check this out. So watch what you can do here. Let me get, her name's Willie? 2021, I don't judge. So watch this. This is stock. Don't mind me just undoing the hooks for my crane. So the yaw works. What about this? Alright, well here, let's go. Excuse me. There we go. Oh gosh, all the struts. Yeah. This is my attempt at choking. Sorry, I inhaled some dust. This is my attempt at making a telescoping crane. What keys are you pressing to lift the crane? What keys am I pressing? I have these all on CAL controllers, fellow. They're on CAL controllers, and we control the CAL controllers with the joystick. The joystick is what's controlling this. That's boom rotation. It's not picking up on it. Oh, wait. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. Yes, the CAL controllers work. There we go. I had a crane operator teach me how this whole thing works. Gonna put a Kerbal in the basket? No, no Kerbal basket. I'll be honest, I've always been into space things, but since watching your streams, my interest has grown exponentially. Plus, having the A&P helps too. Right on. That's cool. I can see myself raging on this thing. It's not too bad. So I had a crane operator. One of the like, okay, so if you see a Falcon 9 come into port, the crane that pulls Falcon 9 off the barge, yeah. I know a guy that does that, and he actually had me come in here, and so like a crane operator could use this crane. The controls are the same for the cables, for the telescope, for everything. Yeah. So Tanuki, a little while back, I had this idea, and this is why I want to plug, you know, like your stream. If you're gonna get back into the game, please tell me, because I figured out this crazy thing. If you find somebody that knows a lot more about something than you, pick their brain about it. That usually is good. Yeah, I like doing that. All right, can we get the telescope to work? You know, you want to collab sometime? You're welcome in here anytime. Come on now. Yeah, whenever. Might be fun. What do you want to collab about? I forget where the controller is for my, where my telescoping controller is. I have no idea where that is. These don't need to be powered. The minimal missions. Well, Tanuki, with the new... So I play... Guys, I gotta tell Tanuki about this. I play by a very, very stringent set of rules nowadays. My mission mode saves have gotten a little bit more... masochistic? Is that a word? So, Tanuki, I have chat basically be my Congress. The board of directors is the right way to say it, because Kerbal Career Mode operates like a company, right? I have chat. Oh, bless you, you became me. Chat gets to vote on the direction with polls that are integrated on my website. Chat gets to vote on the direction of the program. They set funding and they set deadlines for programs. So it kind of works like NASA. It ends up working more like Roscosmos because it's a state-funded program, right? What's new in 122? Someone check this out. You like America? So, I play by very stringent set of rules, and it is a career mode save with all the difficulty settings turned all the way up. On top of that, and this is what I mean about me I'm getting dangerous at this. I'm not gonna put Kerbal on my resume for a defense contract or defense job or something, right? But so there's the things. So we build the launch pads too. It's not part of my rule is to not put something on the launch pad and hit the space bar and go to space. No. You have to build the vehicle, you have to put it together, and you have to make the launch pad work too. So I build pads now. The current project that I'm working on is kind of like Venture Star, kind of not. That's what chat wanted. Chat wanted SSTOs. So I built out Venture Star's pad, and it's hanging off the side of the actual pad in our mission mode save. And I use the hydraulics to take the vehicle and put it vertical. And then I need to get fuel trucks out here. I fill up the tanks, and I'm not going to move this thing when it has a full tank of gas. It's not a solid rocket, right? So you got to fill it up. You have launch procedures. It gets to be a little challenging. Yeah. And it works perfectly every time. I'm having some communications blackout problems with my SSTO right now, but that's not the first time we've done this. That's the other thing. With the hydraulics, you can make mobile service towers. This was my original test pad for it, for another rocket. I made an adapter plate and we lifted it with the crane. I have mobile service towers for it. There's a mobile service tower here. That face one, this is like 100 meters up. Well, it's more like 40, but And I launched the rockets. We were using conventional rockets for a little while, and then I had a problem, and chat canceled the program, and they made me do SSDOs instead. But yeah, check that out. All this was built by putting the payloads on the rocket outside of the VAB. None of this was launched into space with the space bar. Is launching a rocket like Pegasus doable in KSP? Absolutely, Leroy. It's just hard to keep the strato-launched vehicle. Yeah, there's the mobile service tower, right? Landing gear. Landing gear and then panels on rails. Yeah, it works. Yeah, so I've gotten a little bananas with this. You know, there's us putting a stage together, and then there's the payload, putting the little mini shuttles on board. Yeah, see? Whole rocket complex. You've grown so much. I'm so incredibly proud of you for this. Like, I'm beaming and smiling so big. Some nostalgia tears, but you've grown so much as a player of the game. Yeah, no, I remember when I would just put a $1 million rocket out on the pad with 400 tons of payload, and it's like, yeet, right up into space. Those designs were incredibly inefficient. I understand that now. But yeah, you know, I'm stubborn, but I'm not that kind of stubborn when it comes to learning. You know, I really, it's about learning this and getting good at it so I can teach it better. So yeah, I've got Dart killed Jeb, by the way, that little mini shuttle. Yeah, there's a reason why the Air Force didn't do the X-20 dinosaur. It's dangerous, very dangerous. Yeah, it didn't end well. Oh yeah, there's also that. That's another. I'm sorry, I saw SpaceX moving their damn cranes around and lifting starships with the cranes, and I wanted to make one. I wanted to make one. Those are really complicated for what they are. Anyway, CamCK, 613 sub. Happy to be back from vacation. It's great to watch the stream again. It's great to have you back. Could you try an approach and landing test with Dart? Since the new gear changes. All right. I haven't noticed any landing gear changes, but I'll have to check. Yeah. Bring back some memories. Let me see. Oh, jeez. Yeah. Tanuki, like, I thought I'd let you know. If you ever came back, like, I remember us distinctly having a conversation about 5 years ago about how I play the game versus how you play the game. And I remember us having this conversation on KSP TV, and I remember what you said. You said that, you know, the way I play the game is centered around the macro game for space. It's not about the fine tuning and engineering, and that resonated a little bit with me. I'm like, huh. An engineer is telling me that I'm not good at engineering. I'm sorry. Subconscious always looks for the bad. You know how that is. So I was like, huh, I should probably get better at that. But it's cool to have you back. It's cool to see some OG faces, man. It's awesome. Well, not man, but you get what I'm trying to say. When I get hyped, my grammatical competency goes to 0. You're good at engineering, you just weren't utilizing it. Well, it's pretty flattering to hear. That's cool. But yeah, I basically started headbutting mechanical engineering and aerospace engineering textbooks. And now that's what I do for fun. You could say I have no life. You could say that I play this game a little too much, you know. Everyone's dogs, yeah, I gotcha. But yeah, so, you know, make all these types of cranes and stuff. Here, let's revert flight and let's go back and see what else we can find. Yeah, Tanuki's the real deal, boys and girls. She's the real deal. It's good stuff. Alright. I want to test something else. Sorry if I missed it, but was your vacation 10 out of 10? Yeah, it was great. That alarm clock and maneuver planner. Can you see if it's easier to do grab assist missions now? Yeah. Phil, I'm in engineering mode here. We're in the engineering mode save, so let's have at it. Let's start messing with this stuff. What do we want to mess with? I wanted to see the docking ports, personally. Do you guys mind if I load up an old testing rig? I want to see something. So, I have the DPAS testing rig, docking port attachment system. It was something that I used. This thing looks like a torture device, I know. It was something that I used here to understand how the docking ports attach versus how they're node coupled in the VAB. The ground anchors aren't in the game, Jim. They pulled them out at the last second because they had a problem with them. They found a bug and they fixed it, but they didn't get it fixed in time for the release that was that's being pushed to us. So we won't have ground anchors in this, but ground anchors will be coming not within a month, couple of weeks at the very latest. And that's not from me. That's right from Squad's community manager. That's right from Uomo Capra. All right, so the docking port attachment system is basically designed for me to see. It's basically a rig that undocks and docks docking ports. I know it looks, like I said, it looks like a torture device, I know. But I want to see the docking port twisties. It's a free math degree for you, Tanuki. Free real estate. Real estate free. Tell her about the cool stuff with Kerbal construction. I showed it, lols. Yeah. Yeah, Kerbals you can build stuff, Tanuki. I built some of those launch pads that I did. I had Kerbals come out and I assembled them like a construction site. Like I put all like the rails for the I-beams on the pad for the crane to move around. I had Kerbals drive out there. I had a flatbed truck, right? And the Kerbals, if you get a lot of Kerbals near each other and you open up the Kerbal attachment system, you open up the Kerbal construction, they can move heavier stuff. But it all depends on gravity. Kerbals can, obviously, Kerbals can only move a certain weight, but that weight obviously changes if you're on different planets. So Kerbals can build all kinds of stuff. Any ideas if docking ports already in flights get the update? Yes, Jim, I'm pretty sure they do. But I can check that for you. We can go look at the Minmus station that I have here. Alright, so check this out. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, undock. Right? Alright, so check this out. So I know that these docking ports are completely aligned. How fine-tuning, how much fun? You want to know the cool thing about this, guys? That's not robotics. That's not using robotics. That ain't using robotics, dudes. And dudettes. Not using robotics there. That is a different thing than the robotics. So, no drift. Yeah, no drift. I can just tell by the part action window. They're not using robotics there. Rotate the pod, please, Hal. Can you overclock the angle? Elro, it is not a tweakable feature in the SPH. I don't know that for sure. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I don't know, Cirrus. So you guys want to see if we can overclock the angle and if we can cal control it. I'll check. Let me just... Yeah, we could just use this. It's fine. It doesn't matter. I remember building this on stream. Chat was pissed at me. They're like, why are you wasting your time with this? Alright, let me just check something. The first thing that I want to do is see... Okay. Alright, so that's important to understand what I just did right there. So look. I can attach this thing, you know, via the nodes right there. The green and black balls right there. We can attach via that. If you absolute snap, it moves back a little bit. So that tells me that the docking ports still are using the same attachment nodes that they were before. Why is that important? Well, this tells me that docking ports basically attach the same way, and the DPAS basically proved that. It basically proved it. So docking ports still attach the same way, like, because they didn't mess with the nodes. So that's a good thing. Now what I'm wondering, honestly, is if we can get away with this. Like, let's just mess with this real quick. Can you add the solar panels? Sure. Yeah, you guys wanted to. You know what? I'll just add the solar panels. Screw it. Let's go over here. There are new solar panels in the game. Let's check them out. Oh, you. That's so cool. Can we do the disposable ones? Oh my god. Oh, I love it. I want it. I want it. Cygnus panels. That's right. I'm sorry, I would put my hands up, but I so they have them in, they have the retractable versions right there. That's awesome. And then, do we have a medium 1x10? Oh, medium-sized solar panels. I love it. Wait, what's this? Oh, that's, yeah. Oh, that's amazing. So we have a OX10L 1x5, and then there's the regular ones, right? That's the ones that we've had. And then there's the 3x2s. We've had those, right? So this right here for deployable solar panels, this was the selection that we had for the longest time. Just those three. That's it. And those are good panels, don't get me wrong, but there's no real medium duty option here. Right? It was either just put that thing on there, which is overkill, or put these things on here, which is, you know, good, but there's been no medium duty option. And now we have this. Oh. And then we have this as well. I love it. 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 Oh, that's going to be amazing. Hey, Wolfpack, what's up, man? How you doing? You started on a new book yet, man, or what? No rollable solar panels? How pathetic. Yeah, that's right, Valxy. Frickin' Squad puts out these solar panels, right? They put out these dang solar panels. NASA rolls out new panels anyway. What is the DPAS? Docking port attachment system testing. It's testing docking port alignment. It's a test rig that I use to raise and lower docking ports to see how they attach. I have if you look, I have different types of docking ports here, covered, unshielded, to see how these things attach to each other. Where's your roller solar panels? God, noobs. So we also have the box versions of the 1x5. There's the box version. And then we also saw... I haven't been able to catch a stream progress in a little while. How did the SSTO project end? I couldn't get it done in time, Angry. But chat seems to want to continue. Chat has voted to continue the SSTO program. I missed the deadline. I just couldn't get it done in time, dude. And then you can't say that I didn't give it a valiant effort, right? I just couldn't get it done in time. We're close to having one fully operational. The big one is not close. I don't have an option to undeploy these things. Hold on. Okay, I gotta talk to some dudes. At least you didn't have to call in outside contractors. Yeah, Tsunuki, I was trying to do it in-house. I'm working on an aeroshell, similar to the X-33s, and I have to overcome the fact that I can't make composite. If you know the X-33 program, and I'm pretty sure you probably do. If you don't, and this is for everybody else, if you don't, the X-33 has, before it was canceled, it had composite tanks. It had composite hydrogen bilobe tanks. Now, and then it had an aluminum lithium stir welded front tank. The composite, the carbon fiber tanks, good idea. The tech wasn't there yet, but Lockheed proved that it was. And then also, this thing has a nickel titanium thermal protection system. So it has metal tiles instead of like the silicate tiles that the shuttle used. It has metal tiles that are nickel titanium with an Inconel box on the back of the tile filled with aluminum cilia fibers. It's basically 100% reusable heat shield, and you don't have to worry about it falling off because the tiles are bolted, which is like what SpaceX is doing. Now, the big reason why this thing needs composite hydrogen tanks in an aluminum LOX tank is because of balance. You have to balance the fact that you have two boat anchors hanging off the back of your airplane, right? You have to balance the dang thing out, right? So we can't have that. Kerbal tanks have a mass fraction of like 92%, which is garbage for an SSTO. With an SSTO, you want as little SSTO as possible and as much fuel as you possibly can get. It's called a mass fraction, the ratio of fuel to spacecraft. And it's funny because ideally you want less spacecraft on your spacecraft and more fuel on your spacecraft. The mass fraction is the ratio between those two. That's vital for Delta V, and it's super vital for an SSTO that doesn't benefit from shedding parts of itself off, like a first stage, and getting up into space. So I had to mimic the mass balance on this thing without any composite tanks, which... So my solution, a little bit unorthodox, but it works. So I took the metal tile things to heart, and if you looked at some of these pictures, I have an aeroshell made out of tessellated triangle panels. It's made out of tessellated triangle panels for mass balance, because you don't have the mass balance because I have two boat anchors hanging off the back just like the real one. Did you see From Castle to Castle by RBR? No, I haven't, LaForte, but that's cool. Yeah, I know, 123. That RS-2200, man. It's a shame that tech isn't doing anything, but I understand why it's not. See last, please. I wish they gave us a bigger pod with more crew, but I like what I see. Yeah. Me, man, what's your last? Hey, man, just got here. What are the plus in the part selection menu for? What's the plus? Oh, it's adding parts to categories. Yeah, it's something I'm not too familiar with. Doing good, man. Wolfpack, sorry, I know I asked you a second ago. Doing good, man. Your book 2 is already in progress, trying to boost sales of book 1 since I lost the teaching job. Alright. Can I link it? Yeah, sure. Oh, J-Speed. So, I had to build a metal aeroshell. Actually, you know what? Let me just save this. We'll test this in a second. Let me get the cow controller out here. But, Tsunuki, you know what I discovered? We discovered this through testing. Having a bunch of tiles attached to each other, right, creates flux with with how thermal stuff is coded in KSP. with aerodynamics, side note, with aerodynamics in KSP, right, if you have a tank and you put a nose cone on the front of the tank, right, and then you put another fuel tank behind that and another fuel tank behind that and an engine, right, Kerbal will understand, because you have nose cone, fuel tank, engine, that is one... That's one aerodynamic shape, right? Not one aerodynamic shape, but the aerodynamic information gets transmitted down the stack. So it'll take like the drag that the tank would make, right? It multiplies it or divides that because, you know, Kerbal registers that there's a tank in front and a tank in back. It knows that there's stuff in front of it and behind it, right? And it'll apply the drag to the back of the vehicle, right? So aerodynamic information does get moved through parts in KSP, right? Thermal does the same thing. There's aerodynamic flux in KSP. That's not a thing in real life because fluid simulations, right? So the tiles, the panels, if you put a bunch of them together, they work like thermal tiles. They literally work like the tiles would on a real spacecraft. It moves the heat around. So that aero shell that I put on my SSTO might look like just a bunch of panels glued to the front, and that's basically what it is. But it disperses the heat correctly. It disperses heat like how the real one does, which is about as close to simulated hypersonic flow that you're going to get in KSP. You helped Moo with that? They kept that in? Yeah. Heck, Snooki, a lot of your stuff's still in here. That's why I like seeing the old school. I'm like so excited. You literally made my day. Like, this is already a good day because of this, but oh, that's so cool. We gotta put the band back together. Thanks, Karate. Very cool. Yeah, alright, so let's mess with this. You guys wanted to see a Cal controller, and we wanted to see what else. What else did we want to mess with? So we wanted to see if we can overclock this. Let's take a look. Well, you guys remember how we had that pin problem with the crane? Yeah, we don't have that pin problem with the crane anymore. Oh, crap. Alright. We'll just remove that for a second. So you can set the alignment angle with a Cal controller? Absolutely. Cirrus, what was... Somebody else asked about Cal controllers. Cirrus, what did you ask? Play the Cal controller? Oh, alright. So, the alignment axis is at -15. And that's at -15. So, where would this be if we were like right here? 37, 31. You say the same kind of things with every release. Like what? What's that, Thomas? I was pursuing fairing recovery. So Tori Bruno says, there was a sub in there, hold on. I'm all over the place today. Maybe I was pursuing this fairly seriously at one point. With Ruag, Space gave me a new, better fairing at about half the cost. Perversely, the cheaper something becomes, the more difficult it is to make the economics attractive for reuse. Yeah. Kronos, Guten Tag. Wie geht's, mein Freund? Sean had a 9-month resub in there too. Uh-oh. Yeah. There's always an uh-oh because it doesn't look like it animates the Cal in here, so. Does EJ have a Cal controller VOD? No, Jeb. I want to do that, though. Okay. Alright. There is one more thing I want to test. I don't, Jeb, but I need to. Wait a minute. I killed you. Why are you here? In game. That was a joke. Well, Element, this is new ways to play the game, man. That's good for me. Keeps me sharp, keeps me learning. And if you ain't learning, you ain't earning. The more you learn, the more you earn. I got 47 Lamborghinis in my Lamborghini account, man. You get it? That's right, Anth. The more you learn, the more you... Sorry, I was... Okay. Is that still funny? Is that still a funny meme? I don't know. Well, everyone is concerned over the B4. This is more a concern, I think. Tori said the RL10C11 will fly again possibly next year after the vibration issues. It was supposed to fly in Atlas V more before going on Vulcan. Well, I mean, nobody has their payloads ready anyway, Phil. I don't think that matters, do you? It'll be fine. They can always revert to an old variant, man. That's ULA. They always give themselves a fallback point. Always. That's why they didn't go balls to the wall with that's why they didn't go balls to the wall with reuse, man. It makes sense when, you know, their customers only want to launch 5 or 6 times a year. You know? Can you have one panel retracted? I want to see the animation. Yeah, I noticed that the panels, once you deselect them, or wait, is it, if you copy these panels with them open, it doesn't, the retraction bar goes away. But yeah, I'll do that, man, sure. Please don't remind me of how old I am. It's just a number, Tanuki, don't worry about it. I don't worry about it, look at me. I'm the model for a normal person, right? I speak normie. Actually, I used to speak normie. I'm not good at speaking normie anymore. I'll be honest with you. I'm not really that good at it anymore. The pandemic kind of ruined that. Seriously, I have trouble talking to people. Man, I worked in retail for so freaking long. And you know, no, can't. No. And the freaking pandemic making me socially awkward again. It's harder to carry conversations. Don't worry, I'll get it back, but it's still annoying. So I'm making a test rig right here to test stuff. You guys wanted to see the animation, so... Happy anniversary! Thanks. Small bugs since they can't retract in mission. Yeah, good point. It's just, yeah, that's a UI bug in the VAB. The small stuff they'll catch with the patch. I'm not worried about that. Like, that's nothing to me. Who cares? It's just something to be cognizant of when we're messing around in the editor. So, if you're wondering what the hell this craft file is, it's an old testing editor that I had for testing out docking ports. That's what this thing is specifically designed for. It's a docking port alignment tester. And with the docking port alignment stuff in the game, I think that this would be cool to go and mess with. Have you checked the ground anchor already? It's not in the game, Chief. Ground anchor isn't in the game. They took it out at the last second because they found a problem with it. Squad has since fixed that problem, but they couldn't get it fixed in time for the release. It'll come out in the hotfix version, dude. People wanted to test if you could rotate all the panels with the cal and if you could overclock it. By the way, people wanted to test if you could rotate the panels with cal. The docking ports, RJ? Or the panels? Alright, let's see what we got. Alright, let's go over here. Wow, that's a really fast deploy. Okay, ready? Okay, so when you dock two ports together, yeah, 30 degrees total movement. At least I think. That doesn't look... no. So that's 15. Can we go... okay, it is 30 degrees. All right, cool. Wait. That's what I wanted to see. Auto struts. Are the auto struts messing with this? Alright, we'll reset this. You can cal control them, drummer. Yeah, you could really... yeah, you could get a lot of movement out of these things. Wait a minute. Huh. That's strange. Tanuki, you seeing... okay, so you're seeing what I'm seeing here, right? That's really... I need to redo this test a little bit. Because one of these is set to minus 15 out of the gates. Let me... yeah, that... am I stupid? Am I dumb? Or am I just not looking at this right? Hold on here. Let me get rid of the panels. And what I'm gonna do is I'll put a docking port on here. I know, surprise. This will be able to get me my heading indication a little bit better. We'll make this look like a totem pole here. And also what I'm gonna do, because I'm gonna remove auto struts from the equation here, just because I'm not 100% sure if auto struts were messing that up. So we don't have docking port alignment here. When you put the two docking ports together, it is then going to run 60 degrees if you have two working together. Well, they only move 15 at a time. Okay, there's nothing bound to the cal controller. Right? Let's check. So I can use these for alignment. It'll help me see the angles a little bit better because I can use it in the debug menu. What are you building today? Coop, I'm testing out the 1.12 build features. The docking ports have a little rotating thing working with them. So when you dock stuff together, you ever dock something together and it's a little misaligned? There's a mechanic where you can twist the docking ports a little bit. You can move them on the roll axis for the docking port, so it can roll along its longitudinal axis, which is really, really interesting. That's really, really useful. I miss having the face on the ports, though. Seconded. Alright, so let's initial heading here, 90.4. Right? So this one out of the gates reads minus 15. So what happens if I do that? This should move to 75, right? 75.4, okay. Why does it... And if we did this right, this should go to 60. It had one of them start at minus 15 and the other one start at 0, which is a little strange. So if I take this one and go 15, we take that one and go 15. This should move another 30. So this one should, the heading should read 30. Oh, okay. I'm like, wait. The ground anchor isn't in the game. They took it out because it needs to be hot fixed. One is moving 15 and the other one is moving 30. Why though? Does the weight make it move less? I don't think so. What happens if we move all these to 15? Dude, look at this thing. Why isn't... Am I stupid? Because one is from 0 to 15 and the other one is 15 to 15. Yeah. I guess. That makes sense. Yeah, there's only 15 degrees of overlap here. Danny? No. Yeah, one of them starts 0'd and the other one starts at 15, which is strange. Yeah, if we offset each one, and that should work. Right? Yeah, Saul and Shy, you guys got it. Absolutely. So one is... We only get 15 degrees of overlap here. It's not hierarchy, Jim, I don't think. Let me visualize auto struts. Yeah, I'm running it through Steam. There's no auto struts going up there, is there? Nope. Alright. You know what? Let's just make a new craft file. Hold on. I'll just make a, you know, one of these by itself. You know what? Maybe there's something that we could put this on to mess with it. Have you tried using something other than the tanks? No. This was my first attempt, Tanuki. Yeah. Kuro, 10 years, bro. Good times. Glad to still have you. Hey, glad to be here. Thank you for supporting me all this time, guys. And thank you to Squad, too, for putting up with my obsessiveness for wanting to make the game better. Yeah. I tried to be a little bit hands-off when it comes to this stuff, but sometimes I'm like, no! Do this! You know? I'm looking for basically just one of the trucks. We'll just mess around with the trucks. Let me go into my mission mode folder. Flags no longer have gliders. The bottom was mounted to the ground and cannot rotate. That's why your initial test was 15 off. I think so, Aqua. That's what it looked like, yeah. I think you might be right, bud. I'm just going to test it on something that we can mess around with a little bit easier. Where is it? 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 There's now a thing in the part action window to turn flags into structural versions, which will add gliders and make them thicker. Interesting. Oh, here. There's the prototype, but no testing in mission mode. Or no testing in engineering mode, but there's the prototype. K-33, the Jebstar. Wait, I gotta see the flag thing. Okay. It's loading up 540 craft files. Give it a second. Yeah, engineering. This is why engineering mode lags, because I have 500 craft files loaded into it. Sorry. I'm not. Where's the K200? Pad ore tank. K200 crane trailer. Oh. Yeah, no. Video killed the Jebstar. In my mind and in my car. Yep. Well, in my dart. Have you checked out the discoverable things yet? Discoverable things. No. Rocketman, somebody alluded to that. Somebody alluded to there being like stuff to find, which that in itself is a real old school KSP thing. The developers used to put Easter eggs all over the planets, and the Easter eggs are still in the game. They used to put Easter eggs all over the planets with new patches and didn't tell anybody about it. Discoverable launch pads? Oh no. If you want to know what you can discover, click this. Do not click it. Okay. How about you tell me where it is? Deal? Hang on. Before we get back into docking port testing, let's go flying. Where is it? That's why you were told to head north. All right. Fine. Fine. Hopefully it still works. Okay. Does your supersonic plane still work? You're looking at a supersonic plane, bud. Fixed landing legs violently decompressing when fully compressed. Does this mean Kraken drives or nah? Well, we'll find out. I just started KSP mission mode. How do I get pilot experience so I can use maneuver nodes? Kerbal's got to fly into space to get those stars, man. And you need conics. Also, in the command center. Or not the command center, the tracking station. You need conics. Give me one moment. This is an old craft file, guys. I just got to make sure the thing still works. Huh. I don't ever remember these engines wobbling around this much. That's strange. Alright, fine, we'll do it that way. We're going on a little bit of a road trip. How far north do we need to go? Show off. Moi? A show off? Unknown. Is it space capable? Well, it used to be. We'll see if it still is here in a second. Houston, we've had a problem. Yep, that doesn't work anymore. The Kraken drive doesn't work anymore. We're going down! Oh, it used to fly. Yeah, they're fine. We've had an anomaly. We had to secure the area? That would have been an eject scenario if we had that. Wheel physics has been changed. Yeah, use the jet helicopter. But this is more fun, man. Yeah, fellas, I don't think the Kraken drives work anymore. But then again, here, let me, we have another plane. I have just the stick. I don't have a HOTUS, Apollo. Add ejectors in the next up to... Oh, well. What's up, Sawyer? How are you? Here, we'll get Meep out. Meep was my test vehicle. Meep 3. Here we go. Actually, maybe Meep 2? Was it 2? I think Meep 2. Try the docking port Kraken drive? Yep. Could you show the mass of that craft? The K-97, what did you want to see? Yeah, sure. What's up? So, it looks like on docking and undocking, Tanuki, the Kraken tech doesn't work as well as I would like. Center mass is lined up with center of thrust, though. Let me go find it, though. Yeah, we could just use the auto auto gyro helicopter. Sorry, I have a lot of planes. You know what? I'm sorry. I've been doing that for a decade, guys. What do you want from me? Here, this one, this one should work. This one has just rotation servos on it. How are the updates? Oh, I'm having fun. I was told to go north of KSC because there might be something there. There might be something there for us. I don't know what that means, but we will find out. That might not be enough to hold that thing in place. Do we have a bigger one? Yeah, that'll work. So, once again, I'm in my debug save called engineering mode. I don't really use this for testing with mission mode, but this is where we just try to do dumb stuff in KSP all day. I haven't played it in a little while, so for newer viewers, this will be a little bit different. Yeah, the fireworks, Apollo. Yeah, that's right, man. The fireworks were sick, dude. I just added rotors on the outside of these as kind of an idler for the rotation mechanism. There. The Kraken text might not do, the Kraken text stuff might not do what we want here, but yeah, Endo, that's right. It's the save where the rules don't matter. Correct. Now, I remember I made this, and because I didn't understand how any of this worked at the time, I was pissed because I'm like, this sucks. This doesn't work right. It works. Yeah, there we go. That'll work just fine. What about you guys? Yep. Sweet. This is a VTOL cargo plane that I built. It's based off of the VTOL plane from the Valkyrie from Avatar. Yeah, it's based off of that. It's a cool design, and it used to be able to SSTO because there was a physics breaking thing in the game. Can you hotkey lock the servos? I could, but I'm not going to. Yeah, this was a small version of it. I had a bigger version that was full-sized, scaled to a Kerbal. But yeah, this one will work just fine. Yeah, we basically made an Epstein drive in KSP, but oh, these are bad versions of the drive. Thinking kids. Innocent STL, short takeoff and landing space plane needs building. Tanuki, this thing I used to be able to hover, take off, and zip this thing right up into space. Yeah, it was SSDO, like near unlimited payload capacity. The only thing that would inhibit it is how much TWR we have with eight of these engines. But then again, I could just take off like Skylon style. Yeah, that's not ideal. But then again, sci-fi movies. What do you want? I just kind of want to try to build something similar sans Kraken tech. That's my level of masochism. Oh god, you're a glutton for pain, Tanuki. It's just engineering. Anybody that decides to do this stuff is nuts. Like, that's something I've very, very much learned very quickly. I mean, look here. I don't know if you follow, Where is it?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Karen gifted a sub to RG. See what I mean? Yeah, that's the thing. Alright. Back over here. Where am I? Oh wait, wrong camera. There we go. Alright, this one should work. Everybody in the replies got bent out of shape. I read it, Phil. Hey, Linux.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Linux, you got some early access stuff, right? Works in Kerbal Space. Works in Kerbal Space program, right? Well, these are old, poopy Kraken drives. These things don't work very well. We could still use the docking port one, though. And Tanuki, I don't know if this was what you wanted to know, but these are pointing through the center of mass. They work like the ohms pods on the shuttle, because Kraken drives work like the ohms pods on the shuttle. You know what? Breaking ground 2. Let's just go in here. You know what? We'll test if these work first. That's the right move. Okay. Let's go. Remember having to do stuff like rotate fuel tanks and build out complicated fuel movement to keep ship balance. Yeah. I mean, you could make it like Concorde, where you have the flight engineer basically playing a game of Tetris with the fuel. Dude, what is this plane? You ever seen Avatar Karate? Not the wizard stuff, the blue Smurfs. The one with Colonel Quaritch in it. I'm sure it's fine. Yeah, see, we'll just use the nozzles to... Are there non-blue Smurfs? I mean, this is gonna end just fine. See, we're fine. I told you. Yeah, Benno. Right? Where are we flying to? I was told to fly north, Jim. Give me one moment. Action groups. I was told to fly north, so... Oh my god! Oh my god, it still works! It still works! Ah! It still works! Run! Ah! Oh, okay, alright, okay. It still works. We're good. Okay. Guys, should we stop or? Heat. Okay, alright. Okay. No 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 no. Uh-oh. Yep, they're dead. Okay, yep, that would have killed them. Yeah, that wouldn't have ended well at all. You guys alright, or? How? It's fine. It's fine. We'll be fine. Well, I was told to fly north, and we made it a good distance. But, I seem to be having a little bit of problems in the flying department. Turns out that sci-fi ships don't fly the best. Okay. Fear not, chat. That was only a Class 3 maneuver. This will be a Class 1 maneuver. You can blame... Oh, yeah, Chuck. Yeah, absolutely. Seems a bit tail-heavy. Futuristic ships, what do you want? It's the or the anhedral wings on this that makes it a little bit... Yeah, those really don't need to be there for that. They don't need to be articulating. That's not a good idea. So, alright, well, we're back on track because, yeah, it turns out that if you try to fly at Mach 5, 3,000 feet off the ground, physics gets a little upset. That's fine. I have infinite fuel on, by the way. Oh. I mean, alright. Well, now we don't. Yeah, they said fly north. I was told to fly north. I never... Safety was not part of it. I saw it? Who the heck told you to do that? Yes. There's something down there. We're gonna die. I see something down there. Man, you know what, dudes? I can make this thing a lot better nowadays. Is this it right here? What are we approaching?
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Big Wolf Chris! You are approaching the surface. Huh. There's something down there. How far are we from KSC? About 50 Ks north. What the? Congrats, you found one. They're all over Kerbin. You found the Cove launch site. You can now deploy craft from here. Go to the VAB and check the drop-down menu. Oh, crap. That is one of the best features I've seen added to this game in such a long time. Yeah, drummer. Holy crap. Is this the Fog of War game mechanics that I talked about? Like, you'll have fog... This is Fog of War from mission mode. These are the same... I talked about this. That's awesome. No, I mean, they probably didn't steal it or anything. I don't think so. No, mission mode will definitely go into here. Looks like we got a water tower, some Quonset huts. Wonder if they're discoverable like anomalies. Did you see what it just said, Core? That was a mistake. I'm gonna crash. It's Dagobah all over again. Yeah. Well. Yeah, Thomas, we could put docks up here. This gives you a reason to go explore KSC. Explore Kerbin. I love it. Let's find out. Anything else? We're gonna have to go look around. I wonder if they show up discoverable via satellite. Can you upgrade them? Bring back KEI? Well, yeah, I mean... Important question, do they show up on KerbNet? I don't know, but this is really friggin' cool. A little bit of a rough landing, but hey, whatever. Did you show the changelog? I X'd out of it, Ant, because I wanted to play the game, and then we didn't get it back. Like, I didn't... Yeah, Brimo, at some point, yeah. I want to go find the other sites, but I don't want to do it in engineering mode. How many of them are there? Do we know? Unknown. Wait a minute. Do I see something? No, that's just texture. Shouldn't creative have all the new pads unlocked? Well, maybe this is because it's an old save. Hey, Dish, what's going on? Alright, where do we want to go next, dudes? It's not live. This is early access, dude. Island runway? Well, we know the island runway's there, but I'll get you there if you want. Is this version of the craft on Kerbal X? I think I put the old version of the 97X3 on here. I think. Gotta get ready for work. All right, 12. Oh, that's so cool. That one was easy to spot because it's on the sand. See, the objects at the Space Center, they always, ground objects in KSP, they always render from a very long way away. Let's travel south. We'll go south down the coast and see what we can do. Wait, what I miss? Oh, just another base, Savvy. I discovered a launch site. See those buildings over there? There's a pad in the water. It's the Cove launch site. I flew over to it and I landed at it and it said, you discovered the Cove launch site. You can now launch stuff from here. It's a pad that's halfway in the water, dude. I want to go down to the Harrison Fjords passing. Yeah, let's go. Let's go see what we can find. Engage the silent drive, lads. Something peculiar just happened. Was it that? Yep, it was that. Okay. Don't die. Yep, they died. Okay. Is that something over there? I think I see something on the terrain over there. Lord Vader, the ship's no longer appearing on our scopes. Impossible. No ship that small has a cloaking device. Oh wait, it wasn't Vader. Somebody else. I don't think so, Shamish. I'm not sure though. Okay. Make sure both the drives... Oh, one of the drives came undone. At least I think. Here, let's try engaging the drive, see what happens. Hold on to your butts. Well, the drives still work, which is good to know. I don't see anything down there. Do you guys? We're gonna have to make a course correction here. I'm not gonna try to turn going Mach 2. Not smart. Let's go down over here. Chip has a nasty problem with wanting to do that. I don't remember. Maybe old KSC is unlockable. We're exploring around Kerbin. I was told to explore around Kerbin, and we found stuff. Maybe you can discover them with KerbNet. Something I forgot to mention, I bought my first house, so there's something big. Cool. Right-click a strut or a fuel line if you haven't yet. Disconnect for the struts. Oh. Decoupler struts. Wait, Sneaky, we were talking about that. That was what we said that. That was... I mean, should we be upset about this, or... We said we wanted decoupler struts. Nah, Tanuki, she thick out back, you know what I'm saying? Just ask for royalties? Man, hell no, I already make money off this. The Strutch action groupable for the decouple option. Here, let me just pause. I would say yes. Survey says that that was not a lie. Yeah, Shy, but I don't. Yeah. So we have disconnect fuel umbilicals too. Huh. All right. Helness, you got it right. I think. Engage. Yeah, we're gonna die. Yep. How fast were we going when we decided to Oh. Yep. Realistic. That's usually what would happen. All right, let's go back to the spaceplane hangar. The drives weren't engaging correctly. That's an old Kraken drive. That one sucks. 93 Gs was the last registered thing. Alright, so... What else did we want? Oh, yeah. Can we... Oh, I reverted the flight. So we... Okay, hold on. I gotta go back out there. Oh, that's why this was... being weird. These old Kraken drives, I tell you. Do we have a speedboat? I never made a speedboat. I made big boats. They have a word for those. They're called ships. Is it worth doing in mission mode? So we only need to discover the locations once? Yeah, I suppose. The auto gyro isn't fast enough, Make. What is this? Fun. You can only spawn there from the VAB. How the drive thing works? Lava, you know how like landing gear is a little wonky in KSP? And how sometimes they spring and they... Like, remember what happened to Dart when it landed? It sprung up and it caused the thing to flip over on landing? Yeah, we found a way to harness that game mechanic and use it to accelerate vehicles. Yeah. Yeah, Carrier, I would say so. I saw it, Sneaky. You saw it too, huh? Well, this probably isn't good for this. Bro. Dude, there's so much cool stuff. That was at Crater Lake, man. What else do we have here? There's Mahi Mahi. Fish? Cove we know about. Glacier Lake. What's Mahi Mahi? Let's see. Can the Kerbals climb up the ladder? Yes. Yes, they can. Yeah, Shamish, I wonder if there's hidden ones. Because Cove was on there, but there's got to be hidden ones, dude. Right? We would need to go check mission mode. We would need to go check the mission mode save and see how many launch sites there are. Shy, I wonder if there's different sites when you go into the SPH. I'll have to look. Yeah, Phoenix. Looks like KEI is back on the menu. No. Where are we? Whoa, bro. Kerbal Exploration Initiative, Nuclear. It was my idea for a game mechanic for KSP that I rolled out in old mission mode of having basically a navy in exploring Kerbin. Initially for science, but... Has Bikerbinora gotten any new buildings, by the way? Last time I remember it was just a pad and a water tower. Excuse me. And world domination. I mean, we need to export our ideology of hardcore engineering around Kerbin. You were just thinking of the Avatar craft yesterday. Well, let's switch the editor here. What do we have over here? We just have runway, island, and desert, but it does have a scroll menu. Let's see Glacier Lake. No, I don't want to go to Glacier Lake just yet. Let me go to the desert. Yeah, passing. Mostly, yeah, of course. Let's see the moon one. I don't know. Demo, I'm not gonna lie to you, I want to do this because I want to go over there right now. Vacation ages you 20 years. Thanks, man. Shame ground effect really isn't a thing in the game. I mean, Tanuki, my idea, which is it's a fudge job, right? Like, my idea to replicate ground effect would be to have a, like, put Juno engines underneath the wings, aligned with the center of mass of, like, an acrenoplane, right? And the Juno engines would have nowhere near enough TWR, right? They would have nowhere near enough TWR to get the thing to VTOL, right? But if you were skimming over water and you activated those engines, the wing lift and the Juno pushing down could get your TWR above 1 and lift you out of the water. That was my idea for kind of how like replicating ground effect could work. We could do it. I just never tried testing it. Okay, so we're at the desert. Doesn't look like the desert has changed at all. It's the same. My concern would be moving it all, like course correction. Yeah, that would be a problem. Yeah, if you tried to do that, but then again, isn't that an issue with the real acrenoplane? I'm pretty sure. Alright, we're gonna head over, we're going up north here a little ways. Ground effect made it go higher when it banked. Yeah, well, that wouldn't work for us. Yeah, you can use CurbNet demo. I mean, we could. I'll probably do more hunting in mission mode. I just want to check on old KSC real quick. That's not the right thing to be messing with. You could have a Cal that overclocks the Junos for a bank and get... Yeah, but what would we bind that to, Savvy? Would we bind it to throttle? So the Junos would uptick in thrust when we throttle back to turn? I'm just trying to think about how we could go about doing that. I don't know why this doesn't have... Hang on. Now, why in the heck would I make that do that? Just bind it to roll. It's not like you would be rolling for any other reason. Yeah, there you go. Oh man, now I want to make Savvy. Now we have like a clear line of reasoning to make a frigging Ekranoplane. Damn it. I doubt old KSC changed. Well, we're about to find out. Kyron, we're gonna play KSP all today. Yeah. I'm pretty much gonna play straight through. The not streaming KSP and doing variety streaming stuff was a front to. It was just a cover to surprise you guys with the new version of KSP a day early. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's yeah, that's why I did that. Engage the drive. Yeah, I thought I would surprise you. I think the KSC is right there. Could you please quickly explain how this drive works? Lava, did you ask me that already? Because I answered you. You must have missed it. Landing gears push on an object. They push. And exploded due to overheating. Huh. That's strange. Oh, screw you, aerodynamics. No, it's all good, man. I just wanted to make sure I'm not going crazy, because somebody already asked it. So landing gear push up against a piece. They push up against something, and that something is pinned, like, to the back of the payload bay. The landing gear push against the thing, and that object, because it can't move anywhere, it fully compresses the landing gear. When you fully compress the landing gear, it creates an accelerated force. It accelerates you. And if it accelerates you, you go fast. I have a silent drive mechanism, but it doesn't work too well with that. We can use a different plane. This could be a caterpillar. It's like a jet engine underwater. Magneto-hydrodynamic propulsion. That's actually a real thing, guys, for what it's worth. Magneto-hydrodynamic propulsion was something that the Japanese figured out. The problem is, magneto-hydrodynamic propulsion is about as good as using ion drives, using an ion engine underwater, because it basically is. That's what it is. So it's super efficient, but you're not going anywhere fast. It has about as much thrust as a desk fan, just like ion engines do. Yeah, it doesn't work very well. It was deemed useless. Not useless, I wouldn't say that, but now that I'm thinking about it. John McAfee was found dead in a Spanish prison. What? I'm not surprised, to be honest with you. This uses a single engine on a closed cycle to accelerate to Mach 8 at 24. This plane is not as stable as I remember it being. I didn't really like flying it, and now I understand why I didn't like to fly it around. K-14, not enough range. We need to get over there quick. Alright, we'll get Meep out. Meep will do it. Same drive. Okay. We could make some modifications to Meep, though, if we really wanted to. What about the craft that's just a fairing? I always thought that that was Meep, but... Oh no, that's the KX-1. Hold on. Hold on a second. Yeah, I have a craft called the KX-1. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the KX-1. Let's go to KSC2 and see what we can see. Let me just make sure the action groups still work. So one is engine toggle. Okay. It looks like an Uber bell. Yeah. The KX-1... The KX-1 is... Well, just... Yeah. Just bear with me here. Let's just get us into the light. I didn't even know where I was flying before. I believe it's right here. That's where we're going. I need to go up here. You'll see why in a moment. Now, the KX-1 goes fast without what's in its belly. It goes fast without that. But in the light, everybody needs the light. Have to mess with the AOI here a little bit. So this thing will go fast without that, but let's just engage. Huh. That was strange. Yeah, Kraken's being a little sleepy right now. Oh, it broke. Drive broke. Ah, keep forgetting that happens. The drive dislodged itself. I don't know if it's the right drive, Sneaky. There is another drive that I could throw in here. But yeah, that one should be the right one. You know what we could do? I can just put same vessel interaction here on this if we want. Problem is that these would have to have same vessel interaction as well, and I'm not sure how well that's going to work. But then again, they are inside of the fairing, so who knows? See what it does. Might work. It'd be funny if you made a propeller plane and stuffed a Kraken drive in it. But this isn't going to center on the plate now because of the same vessel collision. We'll see. Oh, hang on. Hold on a second. It's Kerbal alarm clock, Sneaky. Okay, alright, too fast, too fast, too fast. Oh. It just knocked Armin out cold. $21G. Alright, let's try it again. Click. Stop, 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 stop. 25 that time. Armin, you alright? She's fine. She's okay. I'm not even gonna try to move this thing right now. Pitching down will would kill her instantly, and probably the plane. So I'm just gonna let it fly. Once we get up to apogee, I'll just take a little bit of a left, and then we'll go over there. You know what? 700 should be good enough. Let's just give her a little bit of a turn here. No. Calm down. Just relax. Everything's fine. EJ's here. What's all that body lift on the front? Jeez. Wait a minute. I see something down there. Is that something? I can't tell if that's something or if that's just the terrain. Echo Base. I've got something. Not much, but it could be a life form. Wait, where am I? Armin, the ground is coming up pretty fast. I see something over here. It could just be some water poking through. We probably should have done this during the day. That probably would have been a good idea. I think that's just a terrain spot. From up there, though. See what I'm talking about? If you zoom in down here. Nothing. Just a figment of our imagination. There's cactus around, though, or cacti. I said comb the desert. Found anything yet? Click. It's gone to plaid. gotta turn. We're going the wrong way. We need to go this way. Now hear this. Prepare ship for ludicrous speed. Fasten all seatbelts. Close all shops in the mall. Cancel the 3-ring circus. Secure all animals in the zoo. Now hear this. Ludicrous speed. Sir, you better buckle up. Buckle this. Ludicrous speed. Go! What have I done? My brains are going into my feet. Give me that, you petty excuse for an officer. What the heck was that? KX-1. It's gone to plaid. We passed it! Stop this thing! We can't stop. It's too dangerous. We gotta slow down first. We don't want to go above 1400, guys. If we go above 1400, the thing will break. Of course, Ivan. Okay, we're heading right at KSC-2. It should be just over here. I think it's right in this canyon here, if I'm remembering right. Go to space? I mean, we could. Harmon, his eyes wide. This is a super old Easter egg if I can find it. Darmok and Jalad at Tanagra. Shaka when the walls fell. GameStop, his fists closed. Strong together, ape. Oh. Echo base, we got something again. Right there. Can you guys see it? Yep, you should be able to see that. DiCaprio, his glass raised. You see that? I'll land and we'll time warp. I know where the runway is. Or, well, I don't really. I can't really, oh geez, okay. I can't really see it, demo. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think we're aligned. Yeah. You know, there's that whole wheels facing the ground thing that we should probably do. Okay, there's the outside of the K right there. Well, nobody ever said this plane didn't land right. Alright, let's see what we got. Let me just stop this and then... Do you know how to code software? No, not really. I'm not very good at it. Huh. I noticed that the wheels don't... Look. The wheels don't... Oh. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me stop. Now what happens when we're here? Oh, that's cool. The wheel at speed can't turn as much. GTA uses this kind of physics. So like watch. See how I can turn this, but as I speed up, it'll move closer back to center. See that? That's part of the updated wheels. Is Baikal still floating around? I have the craft file beer, but those parts aren't in the game anymore. Yeah, wheel turning depends on the speed. Cool. Max, you're going to post a dev vlog about that tomorrow. Hey, congratulations, man. This is pretty cool. The launch sites, dude. Pleasant surprise. But it doesn't look like... Doesn't look like KSC 2 is one of them. Tuk Tuk Revival. They removed parts like 5 years ago, Falcon. It's good to see you, Max. Yep, old launch site. This is a tower from from like the original versions of KSP. There is one at Crater, Luizo. I'm working on it. That's all I'm gonna say. This makes a Dart retest mandatory. No, but did you find a couple of them? I flew north, Max, and I noticed some of them were unlocked by default. I flew north out of KSC and found Cove. How many of them are there? Or you gonna... Or do we not, Oh, 123, I guess. Not gonna spoil it? That's what I thought. Well, I want to go find more, so where should we fly next? In one of my old mission mode saves, I wanted to make a launch site here. And what I did was I flew all the parts out. I flew a launch pad out here. It didn't work very well, but you can satellite scan the surface for them. Up towards the river. Okay. We gotta be careful about our fuel, though. Save the discovery for mission mode? I just want to find one or two more. No, that's not Max Maps. No, Tanuki, different person. Maximal Tanuki is the Max is the Max, you job shot as lead designer, right? And Repo's the director. Max, Tanuki in chat is one of the original KSP TV streamers with me and a couple of other people from back in the day, like original. That's right, Jamie's one of two of our lead developers. There you go. Yeah, cool. Just wanted to make sure I got that right. I don't want to screw that one up. All right. We'll go on the prowl a little bit more, guys, but yeah, I want to save that for mission mode so we can find them. There's a water splotch over there. Yeah, right on, Max. I'm sure we'll get some stuff figured out. Go fast. Go faster. Does this thing have a Kraken drive? No. Yes. Kraken drives still work. I was wondering if the new wheel physics were going to mess anything up. Nope. The wheel revamp doesn't change Kraken drives. I think it's I think the revised wheel stuff, I mean, amongst the steering thing that we just saw, has to do with loading and unloading. Physics loading and unloading. So like when you enter scenes or if you time warp, I think. It's a thing with Unity, Sarge, and I don't like showing it off, but basically landing gear is pushing up against that fuel tank right there, and that fuel tank is a separate vehicle, so that fuel tank becomes sandwiched between the housing that it's in and the landing gear, and that pushes all the landing gear forward, and when you push the landing gear forward, it applies force when you fully compress landing gear. I love it, Access. Really good. Alright, we're flying up over the river right now. I don't see much. Wait a minute. What's that? Is that texture? I can't tell. Yeah, it just looks like texture. It doesn't need to be a separate craft anymore. Yeah, this one still has a really old version of the drive. Yeah, Leroy, pretty much. I know what you mean, Panta. That's so cool that there's stuff, though. That's so cool that there's other bases. That's such a cool surprise. I've wanted that in KSP for so long. What about that? You think that's a texture? Snake, what's up, man? I think that's just texture. I've never been up here, ever. There's no reason to go up here. I think it's just a splotch of water. What about that? What is that? Huh. Just packing to go see RTLS goodness this weekend. Cool. So Shamus, we found a cove, reverted, and then when we went back to the VAB, those three were visible to us. No new options in the SPH, though. If I might ask... Okay, yeah, that's a bug. Alright. So you guys think it glitched and unlocked all the pads? Engage. Click. Make it so. What's that? I think that's just... Nope. Wait a minute. I can't tell. Texture? Yeah, it's just texture, I think. Wait a minute. Where are we? Oh, that's just the scatterer. The scatterer trees are showing up down there. See them all? Cool. The rules, drummer? Well, we have to discover them. There's Fog of War. What I'm wondering... Okay, Max, got it. What I'm wondering is if there's any runways. Are there any extra runways around? Just out of curiosity. Yeah, alarm clock is... We have Kerbal alarm clock. So, alarm clock can help us with, you know, managing mission mode a little bit better. Hey, regular. Alarm clock is in stock now. Yep. Yeah, this is a Kraken drive, guys. You could use alarm clock to do the mission mode time warps. Yep. I don't see anything around. Southern Hemisphere, huh? Max said that there would be something that helps with the launch pad. Have you found out what that is? No, I'm not. There's a couple of things here and there, but I'm not seeing much at face value. Like, I'm not sure. Max, is one of those things that you were talking about something that I missed? See, I'm confused. Kraken drives are scalable, Sarge. Yeah, Joe, we saw that. Alright. I want to get back to KSC. Excuse me. I mean, the Cove site helps you launch boats. Yeah, that's so cool. Hey, Snow Prince. Something new, how you doing? Love it, you got Equatorial and Lone Polar Orbit. This is just my debug saved, Tanuki, but yeah. I inhaled a mustache hair. I'm not even ashamed to say it. Yep. Yeah, I inhaled it. That's why my body's like, I don't like that. I think we might die. We might die. No! Stay together! You're not allowed to cough like me. Nobody deserves that cough. Gotta run for another meeting. Be back again later. Alright, man. Congratulations. Prevent FOD, chat. Remember that. Any crane ideas to finish it with the new stuff, T-Man? I'm not sure. Let's get back to KSC and then we'll find out. Uh-oh. Hey, you. Tink. That may have been a little bit too much. Well, I want to check out the features, Spooky, but yeah, maybe. That's why I'm just messing around with the Kraken drive. Yeah, we almost made the orbit with that pulse right there. That would have been not okay. So feeling even worse than I did earlier, I'm going to head out. Let's make sure we keep in touch, okay? I'm here like 80 hours a week. Yeah, I'll be here. Always. It's good seeing you. See, you got an SSDO right here. Yeah. Ishiku, I mean, for the newer viewers who don't know me, I don't want to say I've beaten KSP, but I mean, I have warp drives. I can go anywhere. I can go anywhere. I can do anything. I've Darth Plagius this. You understand what I'm saying? Hey, Six. How are you? I mean, that's why I chose mission mode to kind of like not get back to doing basic stuff, but it's basically how I've always wanted to play the game. Yet in all these years, I've never seen anything up on Lathe. Yeah, because I could send something there. Doom, I could send this to Lathe right now. Like right now. And we could get there and I could send this to Lathe right now in real time. And we could get there probably about 15 minutes. Like, do you want to go there right now? We can go there right now if you want. I'm gonna have to turn on infinite electricity. This drive I don't think works off planet J-Speed. Yeah, we're gonna need to... Well... Actually, yeah, I don't see why it wouldn't, because it's not using hydraulics. Alright, here. Ready? But using electric is cheating. Doing good, love the streams. Right on. I'd like to see you land on an asteroid. I bet you could do it. I can do anything in this game, Space Herp. I don't know what it is. I hit like a threshold, guys. I can do anything. It's just... It's really how we're going to do it. That's all. That's really what the question is.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Eka me lurk you long time. Thanks, man. Want to get into orbit? Click. Okay, we're in orbit now. Okay, Bree. We'll get to Lathe here in a second. You guys wanted to see it. Okay, Bree, done. Alright, let's go. Where's Lathe? Jewel? Oh, perfect. Focus view. Yeah, we'll set it as target. Where's the target? Okay. Oh, we're gonna have to wait a second here. This is not going to end well? What do you mean? It's not gonna end well. Of course it's gonna end well. Well, that could be a problem. Can't time warp either. Lock view. What happened here?
Finally, for March of 1989, near normal precipitation, I should say, sorry, near normal temperature in March, and above normal precipitation, an active storm track will keep cooking on the east coast.
Hello?
March as well, and the storm dates the 5th and 6th, 10th through the 12th, the 16th through the 18th, 22nd through the 24th, the 29th, and the 30th of the month. That is our...
Oh, we ran out of EC. Yeah, let's just do that. I was like, why aren't we fly do good? What more like? Don't K-drives only work inside of a planet's SOI? Well, that was with the hydraulic actuated ones. Doom, so hang on. No time for caution, chat.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
The drive is not docking. Oh, there it goes. Cool. Alright, let's try this again. Okay. Engage. We're not lined up with the center of mass. Yeah, this one couldn't get there. The Nautilus could, though. Here. Where did I leave the Nautilus? I forget. Yeah, Chivo, G-Forces are a thing. Wasnor, 24-month resub. Can you hear me, Major Tom? Yeah. Here, let me turn off Infinite Electric. We're not going to need it this time around. Yeah, space flight. What do you want, Shamish? Complicated business, right? Just making sure I don't screw myself by getting the wrong one. No, Logitech Extreme 3D Pro, Apollo. Jack, I haven't really decided yet. Minmus Station, the Donager, Triton. Where's the Nautilus? I don't know where I left it. No. No. Where is it? Oh, it is in orbit. All right, here. All right, here we go. Could you try gravity assist with the new planner? Hang on. A lot of people haven't seen the Nautilus. Heck, I don't even know if the thing works. It might still work. If the KX-1 can't get there, the Nautilus can get there. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, Jeb. Got plenty of ohms fuel, just in case. Still using an old docking port. It doesn't replace the docking ports in the craft files. Okay, well that's good to know. Okay, lock those out. Okay, gyroscopes are online. Opening up the payload bay. Okay, torque's counteracted. Okay. Jeb, Bob, you guys ready? Watch out for that Cherenkov radiation. We need to get to Lathe. You guys wanted to go to Lathe. We'll go to Lathe. I mean, I wanted to check out the rest of the stuff from the patch, but you guys want to go to Lathe, so we'll go to Lathe. I remember. Yeah, this Kraken drive's way better than the other one. Ground anchors aren't in the game. They're gonna be in another version. In the patch, they ran into a problem with them. Victory. They ran into a problem with them during early access, and they took them out of the game. And they had a fix for them, but they couldn't implement the fix in time. So they're coming in the next patch. Almost there. Is Bob dead? No, he's just sleeping, Myth. I mean, it's 9G sustained, guys. I just reversed course, by the way. We were in a prograde orbit around Kerbin, and I turned around. We were going this way, and then I went this way. This is what the Nautilus can do. This is what I can make in this game. Like, yeah, this is what I can make in this game. I have Epstein drives from the Expanse. This is why I play mission mode with mission mode's rules. Oh, Jeb's out. I mean, we could put the Nautilus into mission mode. It would be lame though, because the Nautilus could just go anywhere. It's Star Wars. They'll wake up, don't worry. This thing, I'm not sure we could push it any further. Oh God! All right, okay. Come on, stay with us. Stay with us. Oh, okay. All right. She's on target. We have a Joule encounter in 120 days. They're just in cryo sleep, guys. Yeah, they're just in cryo sleep. Don't worry about it. We are going 19, it's a sign, 19,000 meters a second. If I remember right, we could push more. 15, oh God, okay. The Nautilus, dude, this thing is nuts. How does it work? Well, the dilithium crystals. Nope, 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 nope. Decelerate back down to 5G. Yeah, we started fighting pitch at that point. The reason the spinny thing that's on this isn't just there to it's not just there because it looks cool. It's there to counteract the excess torque. It's basically a harmonic balancer for the craft. That's what it is. It's a harmonic balancer. Oh, Jeb's awake. Yeah, a bunch of stacking reaction wheels would do the same thing, but that's dumb. I'm pretty sure this actually uses less electrical. But yeah, this has this drive, because you need to spin the Kraken drive for it to work right. It uses centrifugal force to seat those landing gear correctly so we can push against them right. And because you need to spin it, you need to run electric motors to get it to be this stable. We came up with the idea of spinning the drive because you saw what happened with the KX-1. It flips end over end. This fixes that problem. So we do have fuel consumption. It just uses a fuel cell. It uses one fuel cell and it has just fuel on board. That's it. All right. Push it back up. 10 Gs. How does the drive work? Well, I have hydraulics There's a hydraulic that's attached to that grip pad right there, and the grip pad has same vessel collision as the landing gear. And basically, I fully compress the landing gear by pushing the grip pad up against them with the hydraulic, and the game applies acceleration when that happens. Yeah. And we spin it to keep everything nice and stable because the game gets a little upset when you compress landing gear. Yeah, Jim, we technically don't need those, but yeah. Approaching Joule, 67 days. This is the Nautilus. I call this thing the Nautilus. That's the name that we came up with it. We came up for it. We were in Kerbin orbit a second ago. Oh, slow it down. Slow it down, sum it down now. I disabled the drive for just a moment. There we go. Re-engage. Did I ever put an accelerometer on this thing? Oh yeah, I did. 13 G's sustained right now. It doesn't like it up here. I'm gonna lose the encounter? Nah, this thing likes right at around 10 G's. 10 G's of a sustained acceleration. ETA to C. We are not even close to 1,000th of the speed of light. Actually, I think we're at... So what is it? It's 300 million? Or 300... It's 300 million meters a second, I think. We're not even close. Not even close to that. Well, let's hit the road. I heard this was the new patch. We are running 1.12. Yeah, dude, I got Kerbal alarm clock. See? Yeah, we're taking the Nautilus for a spin. So 300 million meters a second. So 30,000 meters a second was 1,000th. Am I stupid? You get the idea. We're not close. I'm kind of stupid on it. Passing 50 kilometers a second. Remember, you'll have to slow down too. Yeah, so? We're not near, dude, we ain't near that. But we are on a 46-day transfer. I don't think I have the fuel for it, but I could probably get us there in real time. If you want. I could get us there in real time. Probably get you there in a couple hours. Yeah, if you wanted me to do a real-time mission. But we're currently 44 days to Joule. As we accelerate, we will get close until we get an encounter, and we are literally gonna zing right through unless I slow down. Yeah. Oh, I figure I don't mind doing this because I want to mess with the alarm clock feature, but yeah. What's KSP's speed limit? There is none, as far as I know. There's no spatial relativity here, C-22, right? So... okay, slow it down. No, we're not even close to flip and burn. We're on our way out. If we are going to accelerate at 1G, it would take us a little bit of time, but... the rotor is working well. Here, let's see if we can spin it up. We just got to make sure we don't push the drive. This drive can break, and if it breaks, we're dead. It'll blow up the vehicle. I'm not kidding. We'll get something what's called pogo, where the game just won't understand what's going on anymore, and it'll drain our electrical charge instantly. And sometimes it does cause a strike that blows the vehicle up. It doesn't do it all the time. But we got steady 15 right now. Steady 15 Gs of acceleration. Let me keep that rotor control open, and let me bring up the flywheel control. Flywheel control we could increase. Increase the torque there. Jeff and Bob are taking a nap. Crossing 70,000 meters a second. $17 Gs. Go to warp 9. 20 Gs. It's holding. She's holding up. $75 kilometers a second. Come on, baby. Stay together. Oh, man, she's really rocking. If the ship is a rockin', don't come a knockin' because we're gone. Well, people wanted me to show the alarm clock, and I'm sorry. They said, well, you couldn't get to Jewel. You couldn't go. I have a 30-day transfer to Jewel right now. This ship has gotten... Drummer, the ship off of about 50 units of liquid fuel has 100,000 meters a second delta V. Like, I mean, this is what I mean, guys. I can do anything in this game. It's not really an issue. We got a nice steady acceleration of 1G. We're not even outside of Minmus's orbit yet. Alright, so here, let me shut the drive for a second. So we stopped at 87,000 meters a second. Let me go back over to Joule. And let me mess with my maneuver here. So I don't know what Kerbal Alarm Clock does. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm kind of an idiot in that regard. But we need to do... Just 1,000 meters a second, no problem. Yes. There's our Lathe encounter in 28 days. I bet you could dampen out the shaking with some hydraulic suspension. You need to spin the drive to get it to work correctly. This is how I got this drive so reliable. Spinning it. That was actually an idea from chat. It was a really good one, too. Okay. Collision course with Lathe. Perfect. Let me find a maneuver node here. Excuse me. Okay. Alright, just bear with me. Open that. Open that. Last. What's up, lols? Yeah, but you won't do Kraken drives in mission mode. Gotta make that resource. Gotta make it so it require. I mean, yeah, it's expensive. Does that help? Yeah, don't mind me just doing this maneuver here. And the drive is throttleable, which is really cool. It's not cheap, but I'm sure the government will buy it. I don't know why it's not going to let us set it as target, but... Yeah, just... Let me do some slight adjustments with the RCS. No big deal. There. Is this what you wanted to see, guys? Like, so, alright, what do I do with alarm? Okay, alright, look, stupid question from EJ time. What do I do with alarm clock? I want to see it hit Joule's upper atmosphere? Nah. So I know alarm clock, like, you could set the game to basically remind you to do the maneuver, right? That's how this works? You click on the clock on the right side, and then you can use it to fast forward yourself to that point. It will auto slow down. Okay. Do we need to call Taradra onto Discord? Nah, I think we're good. I'll figure it out. Yeah, see, this is what happens if you don't get this exactly right. See Gauze post. You can have multiple missions going and it'll remind you of important things like maneuvers and SOI changes. Well, Kerbal Alarm Clock is probably going to be really nice for mission mode then, huh? See how, like, wobbly it is without spinning the drive? Oh, damn you, Tylo. Come on. Nah. I need Tylo out of the way. Okay. Spin up the drives. This isn't fast enough. Go. Everything's looking good. Oh, gosh. Oh, dude, we lost a leg. Nope, nope, not good. Nope, okay, it reseated. We're good. Come on, baby. Oh, Pogo! 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 Oh, gosh! Oh. What just happened? Oh. How fast are we going? 107,000. Ah, 25 days. What's the purpose of the spinny thing? It's a flywheel, Frank. It counters out the force. It pogoed for a second, though. Okay, let's go again. Come on. Okay. I think we have this figured out. Everything's looking good, and go. Okay, nice steady 5 Gs of acceleration. Increasing speed past 108,000 meters a second. Just joined. Did you get an early release? Yep. We're up to 10 Gs. Pushing it past 10. 11. Everything's looking good. 15. She's still stable. So yeah, the spinning thing is a flywheel, guys. It's keeping it dampened out. Everything's looking good. Nautilus is passing 115 kilometers a second. 23 days. We can do better. I like how I said it better. Yeah, I made flares coming off the back of a 747. We'll go back and do that again because that was fun. It cancels out the torque, Darkbringer, from the drive. The drive needs... Okay. How can I explain this? In order to get this drive to work, okay? Here, let me back it. Let me disengage for a second. All right. Torque limiters are at 0. Letting the drive spin down. Hey Dan, 28-month resub. All right. This is a Kraken drive. No, it's not something that is in the game. This are supposed to be in the game. It's a problem with Unity physics that make this happen. And I think the developers are keeping it in the game just so that, you know, to appease me or something. Probably not. I'm not that cool. No. It's something that shouldn't be in the game. It has to do with how the suspension physics are coded in Unity. Why are the suspension physics coded weird in KSP? Well, because KSP, when it switched to Unity 5, they needed to upgrade the suspension because the way the suspension was coded in previous versions of Kerbal that were in Unity version 4 weren't compatible with 5. So they needed to use an off-the-shelf physics package. That made it so when landing gears fully compress, using Unity's suspension code, right, basically makes it... You ever see suspension in game, like, not just Kerbal, but like stuff skitches around and stuff? Suspension doesn't work, like, 100% like how it should in any Unity game. It's close, though. It's close enough to get the job right? But in Kerbal, you know, we can tweak the settings on the suspension, right? Because it's a sandbox game. So, these landing legs right here... I have it so you can bottom the suspension out. No spring strength and no damper strength at all. You can bottom out the suspension. And what happens when you bottom out the suspension is... Well, here, I'll describe it with a graph. And this all has to do with how you spin it, okay? So, in Kerbal, you have your landing strut, right? And your landing strut has a piston, right? And this goes into the housing, right? In real life, there would be a stopping point where you fully compress it. And if there was a spring in here, right? That spring would be fully compressed, right? It would be fully compressed, and it wouldn't, in real life, it just stops applying force. So, like, if you have a graph here, right? And you have your travel, right? And then you have your force, net force applied from the spring, right? As you travel, more, force will go up, right? But then when you get to the bump, right, it'll stop. right? Because when the spring is fully compressed, that's it. There's no more. In Kerbal, this line doesn't exist. Yeah, there's no bump stop on the suspension. So, it'll keep applying force exponentially. Exponentially, your force goes up. So the force actually kind of end up doing this. It ends up doing that. Something like that. And your force will go through the roof. Right? So it breaks Newton's third law and the law of conservation of mass. Actually, no, it's the third law. It breaks Newton's third law, but that's how the suspension is coded, right? So once again, where the spot where the suspension would stop is right here. That's maximum compression. After that, no, it just keeps applying force. So if you fully compress them, you can create a drive that makes crazy amounts of power. You can make insane amounts of delta V. Now here's the thing. Here's the thing though. With the Kraken drives, right? With the Kraken drives, how this works is I have a grip pad, right? You have a grip pad, and that grip pad has a hydraulic. There's a hydraulic attached to it. Right? And the grip pad can move back and forth, right? So pretend this is the hydraulic. The grip pad isn't mounted directly to the hydraulic, but you get the idea, right? Right? It's actually gizmoed away a little bit. As this thing moves, the grip pad will move back and forth, right? And then I have landing legs right here. The landing legs, because everything's part of the same vehicle, right? We have a bunch of landing legs in symmetry, right? And these all have vessel interactions, same vessel interaction, which means that the landing legs will collide with the grip pad, which also has SVI on it. When I close the control rods, or the control rod on this thing, when we close that control rod, the grip pad will compress the suspension, and the more I close the control rod, the more power, more energy we basically utilize. Now, because everything is using same vessel interaction, meaning everything collides with everything else, right? If we were looking at a view from on the long axis, so if this is the front of the vehicle, right? And this is the top and this is the side. We're looking on this axis right here. So this is an isometric view of the drive. Here's the grip pad, right? And then the landing legs look like this. Now, because each one of them is using same vessel interaction, I have to have the landing legs pushing on the grip pad like this. Right? Kerbal, because the hydraulic is mounted on the grip pad like this can cause this thing to wobble around. It causes the plate to wobble around sometimes, because sometimes when you push on the suspension, they're all applying force, and you can get they're all applying force a little bit differently, and you can get pogo oscillation, just like on a real rocket. Real rockets happen, like it happens on the Saturn V, where not all engines are at full power the whole time, and the rocket ends up doing this. You can get pogo with this. It happens. So I needed to find a way to keep these things all totally equidistant from each other, or else the ship freaks out and it'll start just flipping end over end, right? So our idea that we had in chat was to spin the entire mechanism and use centrifugal force to push the legs out as far as they could go, right? Push those legs out as far as they could go, because centrifugal force will help keep them seated, right? It'll help seat them up against the plate. Spinning them will spread the landing legs out, and they'll all be equidistant from each other, which is why this thing accelerates in a straight line. Now, spinning it like that creates a lot of torque, just like a propeller would on an airplane, like a P-51 or a Spitfire. If you with a single prop plane, the plane's always going to have a natural inclination to want to roll because of the momentum that the prop has, right? So, how, like a helicopter that has two rotors on it, the rotors' gyroscopic forces cancel each other out. I made a flywheel here that cancels out the torque, that the rotational torque that thing makes. That's why if we want to accelerate faster, we need to spin the flywheel faster. If we don't spin the flywheel faster, this thing will just make the vessel spin out of control. Yes, I actually put some crazy good thought into this thing. And while I've been talking, while I've done this entire spiel, we've probably gone a good 400,000 or 500,000 kilometers. Yeah. See what I'm talking about? So, like, okay, so if I wanted to... Kerbal alarm. Clock. Okay, let's go. Create an alarm. So how about... Okay. Warp action, give me a message, or play a sound when the alarm occurs. I set it to periapsis. How do you calibrate the flywheel to match the centrifugal force of the drive? Lava, I can tweak the RPMs. I can change the RPM of the flywheel, and I can change the RPM of the drive. You want to go faster, you got to spin it faster. You want to spin it faster, you need to spin the flywheel faster so you can keep the ship pointed in the right direction, or else it'll just flip end over end. It would be like a helicopter with no tail rotor. It'll just... You know? So it's not automatic. It needs manual tweaking. I didn't get that far to give it kind of an automatic control. It only works on the current patched conic. Oh, okay. So SOI change. There we go. Add an alarm. Oh. Get rid of that. Cancel that alarm. So if I make the maneuver, let's just go over here. That's still not fast enough. Can you throw up a vote reminder? Yep, poll's still open on the deadline for the revised SSDO program, guys, just on a side note. Instead of a flywheel, second Kraken drive. Screw that. I don't need to do that. See last. 2 Kraken drives working in tandem, Dark, really, really, really... The thing about the Kraken drive is that the thing is spinning so ridiculously fast. Sometimes if you have 2 drives contra-rotating to each other, that you get the legs kind of move around a little bit, and the torque from each one isn't exactly 100%, so you get like your ship will do this all day. I've tested that before. Airborne, there's so much stuff that you're gonna have to go check the patch notes, dude. Seriously. So this is cool. This could be really useful for mission mode. I like that. I'll become more acquainted with that for a while, over time. So you want to see this whole thing work here. So right here, I have my drive rotor. We have the control rod. The control rod is right there. We don't need the control rod up. And then we have the flywheel out here. And then our accelerometer. Okay, so we have the drive spun up. Let's give it a little bit of torque. And then we need to give this a little bit of torque to cancel it out. You know what? Lower the RPM limiters. Increase the torque limiter on both of these things. Yowza. It's alright. It's just an acceleration that's equal to gravity, Airborne. If I set this to 1G, we can do what they did in the Expanse. Alright. Ready? Here we go. So, let's just increase the RPM on both of these things. Yeah, see? They don't exactly line up. I gotta take the torque out of this thing. Because this thing is spinning. It has a lot more moment than the drive. But it has a lot more moment in the drive right now because the drive is not engaged. Watch this. So, we will engage the drive. There we go. Drive is working. And now, if I just go in here, no, we don't want to tweak the RPM. There we go. Like I said, guys, I play mission mode for the challenge. I can I can do a grand tour with this thing. If I bring this back to Kerbin, and we could turn around. Remember, this is in real time. A half hour ago, we were in low Kerbin orbit. In real time, no time warps. Like, this is why I made mission mode, so I could challenge myself by really focusing in on the engineering and going from there, because I can... Like, I'm not trying to brag, but when you get to 15,000 hours in KSP, you figure out ways to just beat the game. Like, I mean, I don't know. Maybe I wouldn't call this beating the game, but how does this craft work? Reagan, I literally just explained it in detail. Like, I finished that explanation like less than 2 minutes ago. Dude, jump back in the VOD a little bit. It's a Kraken drive. That's what it's called. We ended up calling it the Hawking drive because when we figured this design out, Stephen Hawking had just passed away. Does increasing the RPM increase the acceleration? No. No. Closing the control rod increases acceleration. Watch. We just pushed it up to 5G. 5Gs. We're set to hit Joule in 21 days. If I just kept this going in real time, we would hit Joule by the beginning of next week. How far away is that? 65 billion meters away from the sun? What about the altitude of Kerbin? 13 billion. So we will have gone 50 billion miles, give or take, in less than a week. This stuff like this doesn't exist in real life. But if you were watching that house budget committee with me, Vasmir drives, like what Bill was talking about, we could do this in real life. It's possible. It's kind of a far off technology, but we could do that. Basically, if we took a fusion reactor, and instead of having like a full containment fusion reactor, you have a fusion reactor, and then you have a rocket nozzle behind it. And the rocket nozzle is made out of magnetic field. So you have a magnetic field and coils in the shape of a convergent-divergent rocket nozzle, and you shoot plasma out the back of the vehicle using fusion. Yeah, if we have that, and this, like, once again, not theoretical, it's possible. We just got that whole fusion thing. That's kind of important to understand. If we have stuff like that, yeah, we could do this in real life. No problem. Yeah, that really wouldn't be an issue. Yeah, it's called, I think Bill referred to it as a Vasmir drive. I think Vasmir is the thing that I'm talking about. Yep, that's exactly what it is. It's a rocket engine. A Vasmir drive is a rocket engine that shoots plasma out the back. It's a fusion reactor with one end of the fusion reactor open. Like, open to the vacuum, so it shoots plasma out one side. See? I still think Ion is a more promising electric rocket if we have fusion power. I mean... Demo, I mean, if we're going to talk about what's promising and what's not promising, why not use Ion RCS with Vasmir? Actually, screw that, dude. Screw that. I don't think I would want ions because that means you have a consumable in the form of xenon gas. You would need a noble gas or an inert gas to make that work correctly. The Vasmir drive just makes plasma because it's a power plant. Or or you could have a tap-off fusion reactor. Like, we're still accelerating, by the way. 20 days to Joule. Nah, let's push it up to 10 Gs. Get the G juice coming. Bob's like, I mean, demo, it could work though, sure. A Bassard collector? Neo, a Vasmir drive is basically a fusion power plant. It's like a tokamak with a Bassard ramjet attached to the side of it. Yeah, that's basically what it is. Are you going to make a launcher that will take off using only fireworks? No, I made flares for one of my airplanes though, Nino. What kind of Kraken drive are you using? Same vessel collision, grip pad, landing leg. This is my own design, though. Chat and I figured this one out over a couple of weeks. We're passing 140 kilometers a second. Nah, they're not passed out. Bob's just asleep. Guys, he's just taking a nap, okay? No warp drive yet? No, Clayton, we don't have enough energy to bend space and time, dude. Clayton, in order to warp space and time in any useful capacity, you need to put out as much energy as the sun puts out at the very least, or as much energy as Earth's core, I guess at the very, 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 very least. Dude, if we can make that kind of power, if we could make that kind of power, there would be, yeah. Fuel crisis? No. Wait, so they feel G's in space? Airborne, I'm accelerating. I'm accelerating at 9 G's. That's 81 meters a second per second. That's 210 feet per second a second. Yeah, this hurts. Lock up your snacks, it's a Red Munchkin raid! What's going on? What's going on, guys? I'm just messing with the Kerbal alarm clock stuff right now by taking one of my cruisers out here for a spin. Is this a Kraken drive ship? It's the Nautilus, Red. Yeah, my Nautilus design. It's a spinning Kraken tech, or spinning Kraken drive. But the cool thing about it is that smooth as glass. Forge, what's that? Any idea where this was taken? That's China. I don't know which base it is, though. It's China. Is there a craft file for this? I don't know if I ever put the Nautilus up on Kerbal X. Maybe. No, we've gotten it down to 17 days here. We should go faster. We have to go deeper. Increase the RPM on the drive so we can sustain more G-forces. 16. We're starting to lose it. Increase the RPM. Sustaining 15 Gs right now. Oh, we're losing it. Okay. Shut it off. We lost it. It got to be too much. We got it down to 17 days though on our jewel encounter, so let's just hit it again. But this thing really likes right around 10 Gs. That's really what it likes. It can do more, and if you want to push it, but you got to be careful when you do that. Last, this is how. That's right, Bone Sister. It is. I don't want to use up any more fuel than we need to. Where are you flying off to? Chat wanted me to go see Jewel with one of my ships in engineering mode, so that's where I'm going, Lego. Look at our speed. What the heck is this? It's the Nautilus. How does this stop? Turn around. Turn around like the Expanse and this drive is so sick, dude. No, seriously, King, just turn the ship around and decelerate. It'd take a while. We're going 170,000 meters a second. I'll push it to 200,000 and then I'll just time warp. Yeah, buckle this. It looks so violent up close. Well, the Kraken drives are really susceptible to pogo. They are very susceptible to it. You got to be careful. And if I push the drive too much, it'll pogo, and it'll start putting infinite amounts of pressure on the control rod, and it'll basically short out our electrical power. Because the suspension is pushing against the hydraulic and the hydraulic is pushing against the suspension. Long story short, hydraulic, the control rod is controlled via electrical charge, right? And if the landing legs infinitely push on the hydraulic and the hydraulic infinitely pushes on the landing legs, it'll zap our electric charge in one shot. We will literally short the vehicle. Yeah, we will make an electrical short. Or at least the Kerbal equivalent of one. Pogo stands for nothing. Pogo oscillation. Forward, prograde and retrograde forces being sinusoidally imparted on a vehicle on its longitudinal axis. So, accordion. It's susceptible to pogo because sometimes, like, okay, look. One of the landing legs isn't lodged correctly. You see that? One of the landing legs is a little bit higher than the other. This does happen. And when it happens, the disc, that means the disc is like this. The disc is not completely flush with the landing legs, and you don't get a good mesh, like a clutch. It works like a clutch almost. And you can tell that that's what's going on because this thing is... Like, see the rotor? See what that rotor's doing? Oh wait, no, that's not the right rotor. Actually, that's really not bad. Is this cheating? It's It's in the game. Yeah. That's right, Phoenix. Yeah, we've refined. Dude, it took me. I mean, you know how long. I cut my teeth on how much I cut my teeth on making these things work. We made one that's reliable. And the crazy thing is, dude, is that it's theoretically scalable. There's nothing saying that I could not use the bigger landing legs or use big rover wheels or something and a much more powerful hydraulic to move like a Donager ship around. There's nothing saying we can't do that. My sister is. I don't know if I'd want to use this thing in mission mode. It would kind of defeat the purpose. Yeah, the devs, they don't care. Yeah, there you go, right from Max. But yeah, Vonker, it is a little game breaking. The devs say it's illegal. Which dev, Vonker? You literally had one of them just say no in chat. Like I said, it's a single-player game. You play the game how you want. If you play Kerbal this way, you're not learning anything about orbital mechanics and defeating Kerbal's primary goal. Repo, what's illegal? Hey, buddy. This. Hi, Repo. I didn't break the game. I swear. This natural game mechanics. Are you planning on talking with the devs or did you miss it? I wasn't planning on it, but they're here. Looks fun. How is that illegal? KSP is about having fun while learning. My man! Give me the high five. That's awesome. Hey, congratulations, dude. This is awesome. Mercilessly slaughtering the Kraken aside. Yeah, I really like it. Alarm clock. Action groupable that disconnects. I love all the docking port stuff. We gotta go mess with those. Yeah, the launch pads though, dudes. They're not passed out, Vonker. They're just sleeping. Yeah, I'm for what it's worth, Repo and Max and anybody else that's here, I'm proud of you guys. Like, seriously, I mean, and like, I don't know, like how else I could say this without sounding weird, but yeah, proud of you guys. It's amazing what you guys have done with the game over the past couple of years. It's kept my business going, to say the least. So the least I can do is, I guess, say thank you, and I'm super freaking proud of you guys. You did such a good job. Where are we going? Chat wanted me to go to Jewel. They're like, oh, all this engineering mode stuff is cool, but you gotta, I want you to go to Lathe or Jewel. You still have never seen you go to Lathe. I'm like, fine, we'll go to Lathe today. We're proud of the KSP community and what we've achieved and what KSP has inspired people to do in real life. I mean, Repo, the game changed my life, that's for sure. Seriously, this video game changed the course of my life completely. But yeah, that's cool, man. Yeah. Starting to get some oscillations from the drive. See it? You can see it right there. See the grip pads not moving perfectly in conjunction with the rotor? Yeah, that's... Oh. See that? One of the legs isn't seated correctly. Who was that? Oki gifted a sub to Repo. Right on. $13 EVA and fix it. Dark, just disengaging the drive and re-engaging it fixes that. What's the purpose of the spinny craft, Farhan? Look at the speed. I'm getting dizzy. Why? What's wrong? Everything is fine. Everything's totally under control. It is Mind Drive, yeah. It's just 14 Gs of acceleration, whatever. 14 times force of gravity, just whatever. It's fine. Oh, no, it's not fine. Disengage. Or at least push us back down to 5 Gs. How long has it been since the astronauts were awake? They're just taking a nap, dude. Days last longer, or days don't last as long on Kerbin as they do on Earth. Them being out for 5 minutes, it would be like you taking an hour cat nap. Add more zeros. These are rookie numbers. I'm going 210 kilometers a second. 210 kilometers a second. If you could double your speed, you'll be able to phase through it. I'm sorry, Jim. I'm afraid it can't do that. Are we gonna have enough time to slow down? Dude, we're not even close to Jewel right now. I got plenty of time to slow down. In fact, if we accelerated the whole way there and then did a flip and burn expanse style, yeah. I mean, I could, like I said, I could probably get you guys there. I could get you guys to Jewel in real time in one stream. No problem. Yeah, Goose, maybe. How far do you need to travel before getting spaghettified by float point? I don't know. Lewis Hamilton would still pass you with the 2020 Mercedes. Bono, my warp drive, mate. My warp drive is gone, mate. It doesn't work. Is going 215 kilometers a second. Bono, my warp drive, mate. The tires, mate. I got nothing left in the tires, mate. Is this better than docking port magnet accelerometers? Kind of. I can do that Aussie accent for you properly. It's supposed to be British. Well, this is awkward, Repo. Really? Okay, then. I'm just gonna be over here, Repo. Okay. This is good now. You know, because if I'm gonna see, I made it weird. And, you know, now it's weird. So I'm going to make it more weird. And it's like, it's a cyclical loop. You know, once you surpass a certain level of weird, then it just goes back to being normal behavior. See, that's how that works, right? Five head, not four head, okay? Oh, yeah, Red? I mean, yeah, funny, my tires are gone, mate. Alright. 12 days is good enough. Let me, Now, you know what? Alright, let's just push it. Just push the damn thing. It's fine. We're using a lot of fuel, though. You having a giggle, mate? Why the frick didn't we do a two-stop strategy? I'm losing it. Losing it. We're gonna run out of RCS so fast. Astronomically fast? Turn it off? Yeah. Let's try right in here. See if it likes it right in here. Go. Yeah, you don't want. Yeah, see, spinning it too fast breaks the thing. I mean, well, breaks. 12 G's. Yeah, it doesn't like it. It starts to get upset. Can you make it more stable with another flywheel? That's not really how canceling out moment works. We're losing some of the moment because this thing is, see, this thing is doing this and it's not spinning. It's not, so I think now that, I haven't looked at this in a little while, but see, look at that thing. Look at it from this angle. See that? That's no good. That's no good. That's what's causing us to drift out of control at high acceleration. Because you look, see how the drive, when the drive is spinning, it's not doing this. It's just spinning. It's not moving around in a reciprocating motion. So if I keep the RPMs low on this thing, right? If we keep the drive RPMs low and prevent that thing from oscillating around, it should cancel out the torque actually pretty well at lower RPMs. Because see that? It's still oscillating. Yeah, it's not good. Might be other people watching quietly. Yeah. Look at that. That's our orbital trajectory. Orbital mechanics? No. Orbital mechanics to this ship are about as useful as tides are to a speedboat. Lava last. Okay. What's up, man? Could you possibly get the whole ship itself spinning to maintain heading? Yeah, I could. There are other ways to do this design. This was a first attempt at trying to harness the full power of the drive. I could make more powerful drives. This is just the first real way that we got that works, to be honest with you. It's a good analogy, yeah. I mean, max tidal perturbations? No, not a thing here. And this is what could happen with a spaceship with this much, as much delta V as this thing has. You don't need, all right, gravitational pull on a planet? Yeah, just make sure you're in a good orbit. I mean, like, that'll get us truly into, like, Star Trek, man. That would be really cool. Can we still see Kerbin? Is it back there? Yeah, we can see it. It's over there. Can you make multiple drives in conjunction? Because of the weird oscillations from the drive, Cozy, doesn't like doing that. We expanse now, that's right. Don't hit an asteroid. We gotta make the jump to hyperspace. We gotta be careful. We could plow into an asteroid or something. Traveling through hyperspace ain't like dusting crops, boy. Harnessing the Kraken ain't like dusting crops, boy. Yeah, Woodbite, I think that's the plan. Max, what, I'm sorry, I don't mean to put you and Repo on the spot. What's the plan there? You guys are moving, are we moving to KSP2? Is that what's going on here? Or, like, if you can't say anything, don't worry about it. I'm just saying it to get my story straight. So, like, what, it's very rare that I ask this, but what do you want me to say when people ask that? What happened to the video feed? They're sleeping. Yeah, Burn, they're just sleeping. Some of the team are moving on to KSP2. Yes. Okay, cool. Got it, Repo. Yeah, I was wondering if it was, some of the team or all the team or this person and this person. Yeah, I got you, man. Cool. Thanks, buddy. Cockpit view, please. Oh, don't talk to me about GoPros malfunctioning, KTR. Jeez. I had a bad... The truck stream sucked this morning. I literally got nothing done. Some of the team have been working on KSP2 for a while now, too, back and forward. Right on. But that's cool, man. That's cool that they took, you guys are... I wouldn't say joining Intercept. I don't know if that's the right way to say that. I mean, I don't know the business behind it, I'm just a humble Kerbal player. Like, I don't know what the business terms would be. Hey, Apple Master, what's going on? It varies. I've actually been a private division employee this whole time. Yeah, Dish. I'm pretty sure he is. So Kraken drives will stay around. Arsenal, we heard it right from the developers, dude. It's a single player game, so yeah, why not? Like, play the game, play the way. That's why, like, Cal overclocking is not going anywhere. Play the game the way you want to play it, because the fact that it's single player means that oh great, who am I hurting here by abusing this? The Mean Squad will be joining forces with Intercept to work on KSP2. Can't say much more than that. That's what... Okay, cool. Gotcha. I just... Revo, I just want to get my story straight because I'm going to get asked this a lot over the next month. As for Intercept Squad, etc., those are labels. You also work for Private Division Take-Two, but I work under the squad labeled team. Got it. I understand. Take-Two? Damn, what do you mean, Maka? Kerbal's intellectual... The Kerbal IP has been owned by Take-Two for years now. You might be hurting them? They're asleep. Yeah, like the cryopod mod. Exactly. They're just sleeping, man. They're just asleep. We can wake them up if you want. There you go. 54 hours, give or take. No, that's 57 hours to Joule in real time. Can anyone do better? I bet, yeah, somebody probably can. I bet you Stratenblitz could probably have a hammer at this and do better. The spinning is just aesthetic, right? No, it's a flywheel to dampen out the centrifugal force and the torque that happens from the spinning drive back there. The drive spins to basically allow the drive to function at this speed. The drive works kind of like a clutch. It works kind of like a clutch on a car, right? And sometimes because I have basically my clutch disc is pushing against 8 landing legs. Sometimes it doesn't seat correctly, and that creates a wobbly force. So I have a flywheel basically working like a harmonic balancer to dampen that out. So no. So no, that's not just for show. It's there to literally keep the thing flying straight. You want to see what happens when I shut it off? No, Sneaky, this is the stock game. I don't want to shut it off. The ship will spin out of control. Instead of a flywheel, which has to be adjusted, could you add a second Hawking drive? The drives work inconsistently, independently of each other, Goddess Nipple. Think about it like the Saturn V with the F1 engines. You have 5 F1 engines, but all of them can output slightly different amounts of force, and that can cause problems. Even putting the 2 drives, one spinning one way, one spinning the other, on the ship's long axis, still gave us problems. But I don't know. I'm looking at this drive right now, and I'm seeing like 4 or 5 different ways that I could improve it and make it work better, but who knows. We'll stop at 0.1C. Yeah, stopping, I don't know how we're gonna do that. Even contra-rotating, no, Mr. Bond, yeah. Because the drives put out variable amounts of torque because of the landing legs. Yeah, guys, the drive is on right now. We've been accelerating this whole time. We're approaching 300 kilometers a second. All PD wants is for you to buy a copy of KSP2 and enjoy it. KSP's budget is essentially market for them. Yeah, Max. Makes sense. I mean, I'll be honest, Max, Repo, look, a lot of people were like, when Private Division acquired Kerbal's IP, right? And, like, I had my, like, at the times, you know, like, you know, Kerbal will end up being, like a Battlefield with all these DLCs and stuff. And the thing is we got DLCs for KSP1, and they were great. They're great additions to the game in their own regard. But, honestly, you know, that also... You know, the DLCs and then all the constant patches that we've had over the last couple of years. You know, patches every quarter. New patch for KSP. You know, it's really cool. It's really cool to see the love put into the game, you know. And something that I've always loved about KSP, and even though it's like owned by private, you know, the IP's owned by private division and, you know, subsequently Take-Two, is that, you know, people that enjoy this game are the developers for it. And that goes... You know, that's doubly true for the guys at Intercept. You know, Nate's a Kerbal nutcase, the creative director for KSP2. He played Kerbal before he was working on this project, and you know, that's the kind of stuff that keeps this thing going. You know, it really made me happy. You know, like Private Division, I will say this straight up, done a fantastic job. It's amazing. It's amazing, and it makes me feel really good. You know. Yeah, Mike and Grant. Yep. Mike Cook and Grant Gertz deserve a lot of credit for understanding the franchise and caring about KSP on more than just a profit level. They both love that KSP educates and inspires its players. Exactly. Max, you know, like, the second I got to know, you know, people at Pride Division, you know, and then you guys kind of by just from playing the game a lot, the second I got to know you know, everybody, and then... You know, when I went to see, you know, in 2019, when I went to talk to the developers of KSP2, you know, I talked to Nate, and I talked to other Nate, and then the rest of that team, and forgive me, I'm not remembering all their names off the top of my head, When I started, talking to those guys, I was like, yeah, no, this is in good hands. We're totally good, man. Totally good. Yeah, I think we're gonna run out of fuel. We should probably stop. %? The speed of light? I don't think we're 10% of the speed of light, dude. I think we're 0.1%. 10% the speed of light would be 320 million meters a second. Yeah, we're not even close. Did you do the truck stream? Maka, I was in the garage this morning, but I had problems with all my cables. So I didn't get anything done on the truck. I was there though, but we ended up watching NASA's budget meeting. Oh, Laserman, I'm sorry. I hope everything's okay. Okay. ETA till lathe. Let me shut the drive off. So 48 hours? No, 52 hours. I could get, this is 52 hours in real time. If we kept going, I could probably get us, like I said, I could get you there in one stream. No problem. I don't think we have the fuel to slow down, though. That's the problem. Now, aero brake, if we hit Joule's atmosphere at this speed, Jim, we would immediately obliterate ourselves. Have you seen this? Yeah, I've seen it, Sebi. Mm-hmm. Since when do we care about fuel? This isn't using any cheats, drummer. I don't have infinite fuel on. This has fuel, and we're running out of it. I think I may have used a little bit too much. Now I want to go mess with this thing. Dang it. Wait, how are you going to land this? Literally, I don't think we have enough. I'm going to have to turn on infinite fuel. This is just engineering mode, so we can mess around with it. Engineer a faster one to refuel the Nautilus. I mean... I would not want to try to refuel a cryogenic race car in 30 seconds. That sounds dangerous. Yeah, Max. I don't know how they're going to do that because they have to be using liquid hydrogen. The only thing I can think of is that they're using COPVs with liquid hydrogen in them, which that's fine. Yeah, I'm sure it'll be fine. And if that's the case, they're hot swappable COPV maybe, like think like a butane lighter, like you have the thing and like that's the only thing I can think of. Yeah, a hot swappable tank or something, or like a little tank that you can just plug in and just empty that tank immediately. But I don't know. Once again, there's a lot of weird physics involved there. Transferring hydrogen fuel quickly like that it'll put the car through transients like it will with a rocket. extreme pressure changes and extreme temperature changes associated with extreme pressure changes. I'm not sure how they're going to do that. Yeah, that's going to be a feat. Sebby, link it up again for nuclear, please. Here's what I'll do. Let's go over here. Actually, bring my alarm clock up. Create an alarm. Especially with how low density the LH2 is. That'd be a big hot swappable tank. Yeah, I mean, it would have to be like a wheelbarrow. I don't know how you'd do that, Max. Yeah, that would be... once again, that's dangerous, man. Like, that extreme pressure shift with a COPV like that. I mean, the COPV won't be too incredibly heavy, right? Like, and it doesn't need to be like a... Like, the COPVs can be like a propane tank. The COPVs, you can make them out of steel. That's the thing. They could be a steel overwrap pressure vessel. And if they are, you know, they're less susceptible to popping like an aerospace grade one would, right? Like, if they're using steel COPVs, it's totally doable. Anyway, let's go in here. SOI change. I want it to play a noise for me. Send a message, and then stop the warp action in 8 days in game. Cool. All right. Excellent. Actually, well, yeah, that should be. I mean, that should be enough time. It should be enough time to slow down. This. Well, let me look at where we are over here relative to Kerbin. Yeah, that's enough time. SOI transition is fine. Cool. Let's go see what else is going on over here. So I'm wondering if you can plan those crazy Voyager style gravity assists with this planner. I don't see why you couldn't. It doesn't have to be a very high pressure. COPVs and aerospace stuff are for like gaseous helium or nitrogen. But yeah, there's a lot going on there. Hydrogen that is boiling off. Needing to pump out something that has the consistency of marshmallow fluff. Yep. How's the planner? Oh, it's amazing. It's freaking amazing, dude. This made Kerbal like 1,000 times better than it already is. I want those ground anchors in there, but I understand why they're not in the game just yet. Ha! There it is. Oh, that's so cool. Now, chat, what I want to know is we know that there's other launch sites. I want to know if there's any other runways. Has anybody... And I'm not going to ask the developers, like, has anybody found any runways? Any other runways around? Anywhere? I'm wondering. The island runway. Get out. Wait, new launch sites are a thing? Half of Minmus? Touché. Did we confirm that there are other ones you have to discover on top of the ones we saw earlier? No, Karen, I'm not sure.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Zaz, 24-month resub. I know, no, Mr. Bond, yeah. Umo Capra was telling me about that. It's all good. Can we tool around? Oh god, no, not that one. Did you go to the KSC launch facility, the old one? Yeah, I did. It's the same. Nothing's there. So the launch sites that were added are brand new, which is pretty cool. Lesson 1 Weebly Wobbles? Oh, yeah, that's something else. I did want to go mess with the docking port rotation and stuff. Here, let me go mess with the docking port attachment system thing again. There is something I wanted to check. Here we go. Yeah, that's right, Lava. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Joe, there are new ones. Alright, so when we were messing with this before, this one was at minus 15, right? Have you found an easier way to move craft files to different folders? You just gotta save them in that folder, Chief. Alright. Alright, you know what? I don't want this. Here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. Max, Repo, anybody else is here, don't look. I'm about to break something. Just don't look. Just this part doesn't exist, okay? Looks closer and takes notes. Just we're just don't look. Just don't look at this part, okay? You saw nothing. You know nothing. You saw nothing, okay? I don't need that. Yeah, we don't need that. Give me a big docking port. I want to see something. Just put that over here for a second. I just need to check something. I'm about to... I want to see how strong these docking port rotation mechanisms are here. You know, for fun. For funsies. I just need to... It's for science. It's for science. Wait, where are my cow controllers? Oh. There's the cow controller for the derrick pulley. Okay, that still works. Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Where's the mast controllers? It's not there. Alright, so let's just say we have a grandparent strut here. And then we have a grandparent strut there, and then we have a grandparent strut there. And then we take the docking port, right? You know, just bear with me. Okay. What is this gonna do? Hubert, Dan Pont, I'm gonna need you for a second, if you don't mind. Can I see the new solar panels real quick? Sure. My favorite is this. There's medium-duty solar panels now. I love it. Very fancy. Very fancy. Yeah, Pulse, they're real nice. And then you have the the reusable quote-unquote variants of it. Love it. I'm not sure if these sun track, to be honest with you. I think these might be fixed. Am I looking at this right? Or am I... No, it might. The circle ones are amazing. They do sun track? Yeah, I was gonna say. Cool. Yeah, alright. Good to know. They sun track. They do sun track. Alright, cool. That's good. I wasn't sure if they did or not. Kind of wish that you could click a button in the part action window to turn off solar panel rotation. Nah, Karate, I don't think so. Hey, acquisitions! 20-month resub. Thank you. Any other major parts added? Well, ground anchors are coming. You breaking Kerbal never happened. Yeah, you saw nothing. You know what my favorite thing about this, guys? I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, even if we don't have ground anchors, I love that we have other launch sites. That's... Oh. Well then. Ah, boom. Nice. Yeah, it turns out dropping your crane a couple meters when it's fully assembled is not a good thing. I think dropping it may have had something to do with it, acquisitions. Just maybe we should, you know, set it to runway and try that instead. Well, that's not going right. They added new launch sites. Yep. Yeah, they did. It looks like the docking port it's strong because it's using a bigger attachment node, but I'm not sure how how strong it actually. No ground anchors. That's coming in the next in a hot fix soon.
Should we wait until tonight? The sweetest love is made by day. It feels right.
Yeah, shocking this thing like that really makes it unhappy.
Should we wait until tonight?
Well, hell, that's pretty dang strong, I will say. Same result. Woo!
Going throttle up.
To shreds, you say? Motorkid, 63-month resub. 63 months, man. Thanks for being with me this whole time. I appreciate it.
Should we wait until tonight?
Put same vessel interaction on the docking ports. I'm not sure what's going to become of that. And how about I move this up like that so it doesn't, you know... break. Well, we also don't have any connections between the port and the I-beam, so what I'll do is I'll move that down, and then we'll take this, and we'll move that up a little bit. Well, let's try this again. Yeah, the new docking port textures are really nice. Hey, a 9? Is it a trebuchet? It's a trebucrane. Trebucrane. A cranouche. Classic. Alright, let's see what this does. What happens if you offset the upper docking port and strut them together? Come on. I'm not sure about strutting port to port. So let's let gravity do its thing. It won't lock it out. It's fine. Okay, that pin is holding. Barely, but it's holding. That's really friggin' cool. Alright, so I have to move this so the counterweight gets off the ground. Which means, where's our center of mass? Our center of mass is... Okay, we're behind the pin, which is good. So... do I have a mast controller here? Rotational gear, jacks, outrigger control. Alright, well, I'll try doing something dumb and increasing the mast. We'll increase the mast extension, and we'll close back the derrick. I gotta get the rear counterweight off the ground if we want to try rotating this thing, guys. Okay. Could an interstage be used as a rotational collar to add stability? Yeah, I mean... Alright, let that out. Gotta be careful. Careful. Too much. We're gonna die. Yep. Damn physics. I moved it too far forward, too fast. Does auto strutting work with the rotation? I didn't get a chance to rotate it to find out. Hey, Panja, what's going on? Okay. We'll just keep these as shock absorbers. And then we'll throw this out again and see what happens. Let me lock these out of the gate so they don't screw up. So this whole thing, the cool thing about this is that this is a crane design that I came up with where the crane can be taken apart. You can take it apart. Kerbals can use Kerbal construction and you could take the whole thing apart. The entire crane. You take the whole thing. I can disassemble it. Note that different sections of the crane are on docking ports. They can come undone. And I can assemble it like a real crane. Pretty cool, huh? So, and then the truck part of the crane, we can take the whole thing apart, and then these outriggers can actually fold up, and the hydraulics fold up, and then I can get Kerbals to undo all the struts. And then this thing can just drive around. Yeah, it's a lattice crane. Alright, ready? But those docking ports are holding up. They were holding up very nicely. Did you see that? They were holding up great. Way stronger than anything else for that size, which is pretty cool. And I could overclock them with, you can overclock the rotational controller on the docking port, and you could get it to move 180 degrees. I don't see why you couldn't. Hey, Alpha, 61-month resub. Can you imagine having a crane, like what you could do with a tower crane in this game? You could build ridiculous stuff. The 11350 with the power boom. Couldn't build the power boom, Thomas. 2 segments. It wouldn't. Well, the power. We could fake the power boom segments. We could make it look like it. How do you overclock? Cal controller editor? Well, okay. I gotta get the counterweight off the ground. Increasing the mast. Increasing the mast controller should do that. It's not. Okay. This should rotate the whole dang. Alright, let's just see how well it rotates. I think my boom might be a little too heavy. I don't think it's supposed to twist like that. Oh, gee whiz, you think? Oh, no! Turn to the left! Turn to the left! Ah! Maybe we need to make a better crane design. Oh my goodness. That's so funny. It was like, gonna make it? Get it? No, I'm gone. It's like a scene like when there's a police chase in a movie, right? And like the main character escapes and the bad guys crash and like the thing's teetering on a cliff and the bad guys are like, no, 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 and then like a bird poops and lands on it and it falls off. Oh boy. So, alright. Here's what I'm gonna try now. I'm not sure what the game's gonna do here. I'll strut to the docking port. This could make the game explode. Like, really explode. I'm not sure what's gonna happen here, but I'll try. Hammond! Yeah, right. Oh, dear. Wait a minute. Did I see that right? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, hey! Rocket, thanks for the raid. How's the preview going? It's going... Yeah, no, it's great. It's fun. But, guys, you can't auto-strut through a docking port anymore. Oh, that's not good. That is very, very bad, actually. No. You can't auto-strut through docking ports anymore. You can't. Why? Because they twist. You can't. You're gonna twist the auto strut, and the game will croak. Oh man, that. Oh. No, when you dock vehicles, hierarchy doesn't change. This is good, right? Anyway, Rocket, hey, thanks for the raid. Yeah. Stuff's gonna be a little bit more wobbly. Yeah, bad if you use ports for modular assembly. Rocket, how was your stream? Everything good? Oh, crap. Is this a crane? Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna break some stuff. That'll basically make... Well, Freedom will still work, it just won't work as well. It'll be more wobbly. I haven't done any space news yet, Crafter. You were just teaching some of the basics of KSB and testing your JNSQ save on the new PC. Great clock and 4x Fizzwork. That's cool, Rocket. Right on, man. Guys, you know my buddy Rocketology. He's a good friend of mine. Good friend of mine and a great Kerbal streamer. And a good friend, too. I said good friend twice, but Rocketology's so nice, you gotta say it twice. Yeah, Dutch guy, I got it. At least we can play struts in EVA. Yeah, I guess let's see what happens when we, if we strut like this. Let's see if it rotates. It's either gonna rotate, it's either gonna work, or it's gonna really tempt the Kraken.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Did you see what Anth asked? If I didn't answer him, I probably didn't see it. Just need to add a lock to them. That question wasn't to me quite. Yeah, definitely at least we can play struts in EVA. I don't know if I want that trade. I'd prefer a locking function to the docking port so you can auto strut to it. Basically, you can set it whether you want it to have the rotational capacity or something. Because, yeah, that's going to break some of my designs in mission mode. That could break the space station, fellas. So when you dock to a pad, the hierarchy will not change, right? No, Chief, that's not exactly how that works. Oh, okay, Anth. Well, that's good. Yeah, what Rocketology said. How's stability an issue for docking ports? I'm missing something. Repo, this is one of the things that really is... So... Give me a second. I'm trying to... Well, okay. I mean, I guess with Freedom we're using same vessel collision, and that should keep everything nice and stable, but... if I have a docking port, right? So, like, my first and second stages on my rockets are held together by docking ports. I mean, not the SSTO, but some rockets are held together with docking ports. And if they're held together with docking ports, I rely on some rockets to maintain stability, having parts from the first and second stages. So, like, strutted to each other. So, the first stage is going to have a bigger tank. So, something on my second stage would be strutted to heaviest, right? So when I strut to, when the rocket takes off, the upper stage has an auto strut that's going to the first stage. And then on the first stage tanks, I have a first stage tank that's set to route. So the first stage tank will will be strutted to the payload. Yeah. And yeah, if the docking ports aren't there, then that's not going to work. I mean, it won't keep the vehicle as stable. You want auto struts? Yeah. I mean, like Repo, don't get me wrong. This isn't like, oh my God, the game is ruined, man, ruined. No, it's not anything like that. We could get around it. It's no problem. It's more of a convenience gameplay thing, very niche thing, you know, for people that like, you know, abusing themselves and play the game in a weird way. You know, it's not run-of-the-mill Kerbal gameplay stuff. It's the same thing as the whole cables thing that I say, like, oh, you know, I really do good with cables in KSP. That would be awesome if we had cables. Cables are good. the average player doesn't need that. You know what I mean? Like, that's something that I would want, rather than, that makes how I play a little bit easier, rather than, you know, something that the game could do with. You know what I mean? So I'm not gonna make like that big of a deal out of it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to turn this into, oh, EJ's whining about this feature, so we got to put this feature back. I don't want to make more work for you, man. You know, like, you guys are doing a good job as it is, without me barking up your tree, you know? You ever feel like you should put some of these designs in separate folders? Well, Defiant, they just added folders to the game for me today, so yeah, I probably will now. Yeah, but a toggle lock button, Blue Flare, is something that is for the robotic parts, not for these. These aren't using robotics. Understand? So... yeah, Repo, I'm gonna have to do that on a day off. It will take time, man. It'll take time, dude. I wonder if the docking ports will drift. Demo, from what I understand, the docking port rotational controller works. It is not using the robotics. It's not using the same... I'm not sure if I'm even saying this right. It's not using the same code as the robotics. Yeah, it's not... they work differently. So they shouldn't drift, Repo, right? I mean, I could just tell that this is not using robotics, because, you know, just the way they were animating when we watched them twist around before was pretty telling. Robotics use two physics rigid bodies on a single part. Docking ports do not. Exactly. Okay, cool. So I'm in the ballpark. Cool. Alright, well, hey, I mean... like I said, not having auto strut through the docking ports is a mild inconvenience, but it's gonna change some things, but it doesn't, I mean, having a non-driftable animated part it's a trade, but I mean, Repo, even if you guys don't decide on doing it, I could get used to it this way. It's pretty easy to add. I'll see what you can do. Oh, dude, you're a freaking legend. You're a freaking legend. Is there do you have a stream where I could tip the stream and give you cash for doing that? Like, can I be like, yo, here, I love you. Can I do that? Is that I feel like that's probably not right, not how that works.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Your PayPal account accepts beer tips. Dude, I will buy you a truckload of VB. And you know what? That might be an insult now that I'm thinking about it, but I will. I'll buy you a truckload of that stuff. The second I said it, I'm like, wait a minute, no, that's piss water. That's like, for the Americans, that's like saying, hey, I'll buy you a truckload of Bud Light. It's like, all right. Thanks, man. Are we really friends? Metroid with a 44 and Shrub with a 51. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. At least you didn't say Natty Ice. Oh, God, Natty. Not Natty. Oh, man.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Stereo, what's up, man? 34-month resub. I'd rather you didn't, you know. Anyway, sorry, I just needed to look at something. Hey, Linux, what's going on? You gonna do your mod 1.12 thing soon? See, I knew something was weird when we went to fly the K-97 a little earlier today. The engines on the K-97 weren't working correctly. You know, good. Actually, Repo, quick thing on hydraulic drift. I've found that if you take the load off of the hinge, it doesn't drift as much. Just, I mean, I could give you a craft file if you wanted to see that, dude. Starting in 10 minutes, right on, dude. If you guys want to see how 1.12 does with mod compatibility, Linux is going to stream that in a moment. So like, Repo, I have a lever, right? I have a hinge right here. There's a G. You know what? What am I doing? I'll just show you the damn craft file. I was about to communicate to you in Italian there for a second. One's 1.12 public. Dicey tomorrow. Tomorrow's when it comes out for you guys. Private Division and Squad were nice enough to give me an evaluation copy for me to break on stream and for them to be like, God damn it, again. Beautiful cheers. Hey, no problem, dude. No problem. Here. So, please hold. You know what? That's really handy. It's still loaded. No! Hey, come back! I mean, at least I'm not breaking it to, like, Danny tier or anything, you know? So... check this out. So I have a hinge right here, right? This is the launch pad for one of the rockets that we made, right? And so long story short, I have an erector right here. See the SRB? The SRB is attached on a G11 hinge right there, and it just pivots. I mean, I can show you the rotational, like with the rotational debug. It does that for the most part, right? Like that's what this thing does. Now, when this thing is in the upright position like this, I take the load off of the hinges by putting the fairing with same vessel collision onto the structural fuselage right there. Right? And then when the erector is not being used, the erector goes back into the downward position. This can actually move independently, right? And I have a holder right there for the erector. And I'm telling you, they are less susceptible to drifting. The hinges don't drift as much as they would normally. They definitely don't. And also, I kind of gizmo these things into position, but my hydraulic rams are actually just on the ground. They're gizmoed out into position, but they're resting on the ground. I've reused this pad multiple times on Kerbin, and it doesn't drift that much. Yeah, exactly. It's caused by mass on the PhysX joint. Yep, we know exactly the cause. Just finding a fix is difficult. Well, you know, if anybody's having problems with it, Repo, this is the only reason I bring it up. If you... mass on the PhysX joint. So, if you take the load off of the hinge and have the hinge just kind of free-floating there, when the vehicle loads because of same vessel interaction, you can theoretically eliminate drift. I mean, it's never going to be exact, and the hinges they'll still move out of the way over time. But if you have a holder for stuff, you have stuff like kind of being held in position and taking the load off of the hinges and the hydraulics, they don't drift as much. And that is confirmed. I confirmed that with this pad. So, Yeah, I mean, just some food for thought for anybody that's wondering about hydraulic drift. I know that works. Hey, boo. Did you watch a budget conference? Most of it. Yeah, so it's cool because this thing doesn't drift as much. It really doesn't. Which is really, really nice, actually. Because that means I don't have to... Repo, you remember... Do you remember when I was, when I had Condor's launch pad and I was like, no, the hybrid Kraken Tech hybrid hydraulic thing is the way to go. Well, it's not anymore. You don't need to do that. Yeah, Daizu, they're gonna hotfix patch it in. It's a side effect of how persistence works with the vessels, which stores the positions of the transforms on each part. In the case of robotic parts, they are physically two parts but treated as one, except the two part positions are persisted when you save the vessel. Alright, Linux, see you, buddy. Well, yeah, Repo, you gotta treat it as two parts, or else how's it going to be animatable, right? If it was one part, it wouldn't animate, right? You have to attach the fizz nodes to each side of the hinge, right? Or each side of the hydraulic, because they're individually moving away from each other, right? So the mass is pulling the two parts apart, and that's being persisted when you save. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so taking the load off of it yeah, that's how we can get around drift. All right, cool. Well, and that just confirmed that one. That's pretty straightforward. We can beat the hydraulic drift. Oh, Jesus. Taking the load off is a workaround. Also, same vessel collision. So if you have like the hinges like sitting on a girder segment and you have SVI on both of them, can't go down. And if the persistent file moves it down with the fizz joint, Kerbal will just force it right back up. Yeah, that's a great way to get around drift. There's ways to get around it. So once again, mild inconvenience, Repo. It took us a second to figure it out, but I don't care. You don't, dude. I mean, not that you would, but yeah, don't worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Real fake doors, man. Look, one open, one open. See, I did it again here. Same vessel collision on the holder. Doesn't drift. You could just save the root part and the position of the joint and then recalculate the child part position after loading. I mean, game coder, I don't see why you couldn't do that, but that might... Okay, so game coder, I don't know that much about code. Alright? I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I do. However, game design is software engineering. And software engineering is a form of engineering. And if it's one thing that I know about engineering, you know, if anything that I've learned here over the last decade has that, you know, I'd like to think that I got kind of a good idea how engineering works, right? And what I get from that is that's probably a good idea, but there's a reason why that hasn't been done. That makes sense, but there's a reason why it hasn't been done. It's like the same reason why people don't make SSDOs. Why is nobody making a Venture Star today? Why is Lockheed not making a Venture Star? Why aren't they making the Venture Star today? Well, there's a reason. There's a very good reason. It's difficult. Yeah, see, Repo, it's not simple, otherwise there would already be a fix. Exactly. See what I'm talking about there? That's what I mean. I'll bet you there's a fix for it, but I'll bet you the fix, like what Repo's saying. Like, that's what it's engineering. There's a reason why people aren't doing it. There's a reason why it hasn't been fixed, and it's because it's a tough thing to fix. And my guess is that because this game is older architecture, right? Compared to KSP2, it's not even worth it. I mean, Repo pretty much already said that, but it's not something I didn't know, right? Oh, that's so cool. Look at all the Atlas boosters. Yeah, hypersonic, any type of engineering is. All the engineering is really cool, hypersonic. All forms of engineering are really cool. But to do the really cool stuff, you have to be really, really freaking smart. You know, it's engineering. Alright. It is engineering after all, right? What other features I think we got a lot of the features. Did we get most of them? Oh, that's the other one I wanted to check. Give me 1 second, guys. If you guys don't mind. Never did the window planner. Oh yeah, we can do that. Let's just... If you guys don't mind, I got an idea. Oh, no, not that. If you're so smart, explain social engineering then. I'm trying to think of something. I'm trying to think of something witty, Wookie. I want to see if we can deploy a boat in the water, yeah. Social engineering. I think it's hilarious trying to attach engineering next to social because social behavior with humans is random. That's like saying, oh, you know, I can engineer my D20 roll to be D20 every time. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Yeah, that's what I think is social engineering. Whoops. I'm trying to see if I can find one of my ships here. How about the floating dry dock prototype? Do we still have that in here in engineering mode? I think I saw it. Floating dry dock concept. Well, I'll be dipped. Actually, we're 19. Oh yeah, yeah. No, guys, you misunderstand, and I probably didn't word this correctly because it wasn't witty enough. But yeah, I know that social engineering is a thing. I think it's dumb. Okay. I just actually do. Yeah. Yeah, no, I saw it. You know what? I don't think this thing is going to work. This is my dry dock. Like I can fish stuff out of the water. Well, this, yeah, well, now we can't now that we can't auto strut through this, this really isn't going to work. It's really old, yeah. It's old, but it's cool, isn't it? Gotta run. Hope everyone has a great time with 112. And watch out for some other cool stuff celebrating the 10th anniversary that will get released tomorrow later. Alright, man. Thanks for popping in. Thanks for allowing me to take up some time in your day. I really appreciate it. It's really humbling. Have a good night, buddy. Or good afternoon. Do the ore containers provide buoyancy or are they for structure? Well, they're buoyant. Don't you have a small lifeboat thing that we had with the carrier? Yeah. But that's boring. Shoot, man, I don't even know if this... I built this thing pre-robotics. This is pre-everything with this craft. Here, let's just find something that we know works. The Orca 2. Ugh. Yeah, Defiant. Well, I build out GSE. I build launch pads and stuff. Just yeeted its engineering mode.
Now, we're going to give her a no space try here. Alright, guys, that sounds good. Well, we're going to try, Bob.
Alright, fine. Hey, it's going pretty well considering the search engine is going through 500 crafts. Hey, it found it! Look, you can see how they coded. It goes from bottom to top. See that? How much RAM is Kerbal using right now? Okay. 13 gigs. Was Go Searcher pre-robotics? Yep. Yeah, it was. I could hear the CPU cores going, no! Why? Thomas, I can remake this. I can remake this a lot better, especially after the Stormworks build, dude. I can make this way better, actually. Yeah, way better. Do it, you won't? Please do? Yeah, Sneaky, I probably will. In fact, I might take the rest of the night to do that after, you know, when we're done here. Ground anchors aren't in the game yet, Dutch guy. They took them out. They found a bug with them at the last second, and then they had to hot fix it, dude. This is why I wanted capsules in mission mode. I mean, this thing should still work. I mean, the Kraken tech should still do its thing, I think. I'll take all this stuff off just in case. All that engineering, man. Wait, what the hell is that? You know what? Well, we're here. Just put that there. Launch from the cove. Yeah. Yikes. Did those propellers work? I don't remember. To be 100% honest with you, I have no idea. I'm just gonna put that down there. Oh, man. All this stuff I can make so much better nowadays. Hello? The Orca is like a flatbed. Thomas, that's amazing. It is a good little ship. We did a good job. Oh, dude, that last one is NRC Quest. That's cool, man. Yeah, I could... Dude, we could go through here and I could make this a lot better. This is 260 parts. Yeah, we could probably do better than this. Now, knowing what I know, like, because I built this with no blueprints. The one in Stormworks, we built blueprints, you know? Yeah, long story short, I didn't get the hull to go into the water enough, so I had to give the stupid thing a keel. How do you get it out into the ocean? Well, Sarge, I had caster wheels on it, but there's this new feature in the game here that I've noticed, or that we found, and what I'm going to do is hope that this is the right way to put this and hope that it doesn't blow up. If we go over here to the Cove site, there are other launch sites that were added in 1.1.2. So, if I did my calculations correct, this should just drop into the water. There's a port that they added. It's not anything really special, but there's a port that they added at KSC. How do you pull up the menu for the other launch sites? You gotta discover them, Ewok. Fog of War, baby. I don't know if there's any new runways, Pigzig. I have no idea. Why is the screen black? Because it's nighttime. Yep, that was the wrong way. Yeah, that was the wrong way. That was the wrong way. We didn't do that right. A bit to the right. I was trying to get it into the deep water, man. Here, let me... Yeah, Jason. I was told to fly north out of KSC, so I did. You know what? I'm just gonna put it over here so I can see the stupid thing inside of the VAB. Ready? Armand and Dubert at Tanagra. I made it so you could even recover a pod into the tent. Cool. Should make those tents out of flags, Thomas, to save some mass. Well, like I said, I didn't build this right, so I ended up having to give it, Jim, I ended up having to give it a sailboat keel. So much for freaking people from Boston being good at maritime stuff. Oops. But then again, I didn't know anything about boats when I did this. There's a new flag variant. Yeah, there are flags that glide and there are flags that don't glide, which is cool. Help me, Team Head, I'm stuck. Did you see the structural flag variants? I thought you might find use out of those. I haven't seen them, Max. Chat spoiled it for me. Yeah, I know about the disconnect struts, Max. That's really cool. Yeah, see, we need a deep water port. How far is this from KSC? Okay, we're not that far. If they're light enough, you can make the SSDO a bit lighter. It's true. Well, Max, I appreciate you being here. Repo had some other stuff to do, and I don't know if he's heard me say I appreciate him too. You guys are the best, dude. I'm so, okay, I know it's a YouTube meme to say this. I'm so damn proud of this freaking community. I'm proud. I am proud about about this whole thing. It is a friggin' privilege. It is a friggin' privilege that to be a part of it. It's a bit front heavy. You have ballast tanks. Yeah, that's something I actually didn't know about ships. That, you know, like I thought ships had, you know, oh, you got to keep the, you know, you got to keep center of mass right on the center of the ship the whole time. You know, you can't put cargo down in one. Yeah, you can. You just have to put ballast in one side. I know the feeling. It's pretty damn cool, dude. All right. Whoa. Wait, this works? I remember I put these on here and I distinctly remember them not working. Poseidon, his arms waving. Do these work now? Did they change something? Wow. Wait, why is this one freaking out? Yeah, screws work. I wonder if this works with helicopter blades. Or the propellers. You're gonna need something. It doesn't, like, these things don't need to spin that much. They just need to make a lot of torque. But it's cool that we could just test the ship stuff. Did you try fizz warp? No. No. Jason, did you? That's cool, man. Hey, Frank, what's going on? How is it? Cool. Look at this. They added a port. Or at least, kind of. Okay. Alright, here. You can spawn things in the ocean pretty much directly now, Moto Kid, yeah. They add a starboard too. Get out. Hello? It's outside. Yeah, well, now it's not. Okay. We need something with way more torque than this, so we have that blade to choose from. Helicopter blades would be too much. No, I'll go with these. Alright, here we go. Here's what we're gonna do. Ready? So that one's gonna go clockwise. Road closure at Boca, you're unsure what's going on, okay? Huh. Yeah, I wonder what that could be. Alright, now I'm gonna try to make this look like ship screws. Close enough. 2-1 test. It's possible. Oh, it'll work, Dutch guy, I think. Yeah. Close enough. Higher angle of attack. Actually, I mean, that's actually pretty... Dude, that's actually pretty close. Could you bring back the engine size and weight? Wrong way. Dude. We're gonna need torque, but that's why I put this on here, Dutch guy. Here, let's, give me a second. All right. What is this thing actually attached to? Are you making a caterpillar drive? Engage the silent drive latch so we can sail on to Havana, where the weather is warm and the company is entertaining. Chat, verify distance to target. 1 ping only. Alright, here, let's work on making the screws for this first. Chat, verify your distance to target. Right now, Captain Tupolov is removing all the safeties on his torpedoes. He will not make the same mistake twice. So that makes 70. This makes 400. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Watch. This is gonna be cool. Ready? Here's what we do. I got an idea. I can make something that looks like a shaft here. Okay? I would like to have seen Montana.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Let me put these here. Okay? I need something to attach these things to. Do we have something that's in 2x symmetry here? There's an engine plate right there. It's getting really late. I just want to say goodnight and see you tomorrow. Alright, Chief. See you, buddy. Hey, Anth gifted a sub to Jason. Thanks, man. Alright, so we don't really need a braking force. The hydrodynamics in KSP will take care of that. So now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get these and we're gonna use these as idlers, okay? Now watch. These things, right? This rotor. I smuggled this rotor for 4 long years. I wore this uncomfortable rotor around my neck for 4 long years. And now, let me take this. Dude, this is either gonna be amazing or it's not gonna work. This will either it'll do one of 2 things. It'll either work exactly how I think it's going to work, or it's not gonna work exactly how I think it's gonna work. Either way, we're all gonna have a lot of fun, right? Alright, so now what I want is one of these. Give me, what's something that's physics-less? Here we go, that's physics-less, right there. So take this, wait, can we grandparent strut that? No, we can't grandparent strut that. I need something that can node attach that's really small. I can't physics-less, we can't do that. That you can auto strut that. Okay. The nose cone. That could work. Are you making a drive shaft? Exactly. Exactly, Sneaky. Because having this big thing in the water, right, is not going to work. It's not going to work correctly. Right? It won't work. If I have this powering the rotors and I put this up here, right? If we put the propellers at the very end and then we strut these to those, right? It'll basically be a drive shaft, and then these won't be in the water. Right? See what I'm talking about? I might be able to even get them above the water line. Now the thing is, I'm not sure if, like, I'm wondering if I could make a U-joint or something. Yeah, exactly, Dutch guy. Yeah. I mean, let's see if... I mean, this is basically a U-joint right here. So take this, no motor output, no dampening. Dampening, well, it is going to be in water, so there is going to be dampening. Not damping, though. And now... You know what? You know what, guys? That's a good idea, but I don't want to do that right away. Let's just make sure that the propellers work before we try to make it crazier. That's probably a wise decision just to do that right off the bat. So here's what I'll do. I need a... Sometimes you got to do this out of symmetry, right? So somebody said, oh, put some nose cones on it. I forget who said that, but it wouldn't affect much with the hydrodynamics. It will, to an extent. But what I'm going to do this time around is I'm going to use this for... Yeah, Kuro. What I'm going to do with the nose cones is not exactly what you think. I'm going to use them as an engine mount. And also, it will help with the hydro a little bit, but not as much as you might think. But it will help. So the reason why I'm working with boats all of a sudden, guys, is because I'm working on... What I want to try is... I'm gonna use the new water port that they added, the Cove spaceport, that was added. Yeah, I wanna mess with it. You can basically dump ships right into the water, and I figure as long as we're doing that, a good way to show it off, you know, I might as well mess with some propulsion systems real quick. Yeah, Dutch guy, there's a port. You have to find it, though. I'm not telling you where it is. I mean, you could go check the VOD, but where's the fun in that? Alright, so this is going to move clockwise this way, so that's counterclockwise. So that means we're going to go this way. I bet it's along the coast. Dude, don't spoil it. I'll get my A12 for recon. Dutch guy, I'll tell you what I was told. Go north. And the crazy part is there's other ones too. Now, I had the other launch sites spoiled for me, but I won't spoil them for you. There's 4 of them. True story. So we have Island Runway, Desert, Woomera, KSC, and then there's 4 more. So we have 8 launch sites on Kerbin now. Yeah, I'm not saying where they are. One of them is extremely difficult to find. Alright. Any Soyuz pads? Soyuz pads? No. Okay. So there's that. Now, you know what? That almost looks like a ship screw. That's actually kind of cool. It looks very close. You think so, Falcon? Okay. Now it doesn't look like a ship screw at all. They don't. They don't have fins or props. They have screws, guys. Screws. Very different. Think corkscrew. Ships have what you see on the back of ships. They look like propellers, right? They're not propellers. Don't call them propellers. They're screws. Because last time I checked, propellers are good for air. Propellers are not good for water. Screws are good for water. Screws are not good for air. Well, kind of. You need a different type of screw, though. Here, let's go in here. Well, yeah, KJ, because you can't compress water. I mean, well, you kind of can. Not really. So if we go in here and take this guy, almost. Yeah, fluids don't like compression. That's right. Dude. That's almost a ship. It's close. I mean, that's kind of what it looks like. I didn't think we could get this crazy with this. $20. We'll go 35. And then this one. No. There's no way this is gonna work. If this works, I'll be surprised. But then again, if we can overclock those... If we can overclock stuff like I think we can... So what are the angles that we're running? 20 degrees? I think we need to... 20, 34, and 38. Is this live for everybody? No, not right now. You guys get it later. Your boy has it right now. It's live for you all tomorrow. It's not gonna work with an attitude like that. Okay, that's fair. These things are going to be extremely hard to push in water. I will tell you that right now. You're telling me they updated water physics? They didn't do it with this one, Jaka. I've just never... Honestly, no. They didn't do it with this one. I've just never tested it. To be honest with you. I've never tested these prop blades in water before. To be honest. there's a place where we could put these, right? There we go. I mean, now that I'm thinking about it, Kerbal is not going to understand this, I don't think. Tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern. Yep. What's new on the update? Craft folders. Craft folders. We got Kerbal Alarm Clock in the stock game now. You're right about that. Yeah, no CFD. Yeah. But you know what, man? For what Kerbal is, it's not bad. It's really not. It's really not. It's not the worst aerodynamic simulation around, dude. Seriously. Oh, yeah, we'll put a couple of those on there. Yeah, we'll put a couple of those on there. It still looks cool. It'll do something. So let's go over here. And now what we'll do is... Imagine how insanely hard this game would be with CFD. I'm pretty sure if Kerbal could somehow simulate CFD in real time, Max would not be sitting here talking to us. He'd be a millionaire. I'm just putting it out there. Something about this doesn't look right. You know what? I'll have the screws spinning in the same direction. I don't care. For now. Alright, so now what we want... Go here and set our RPM limiter there and there. We'll bind it to there, and then the torque limit, we'll figure that one out in a second. Wait a minute, with robotics, you could make an azimuth thruster. I didn't even think about that. Just gonna pretend nothing just happened, okay? Computational fluid dynamics plate. It's basically a physics simulation where you simulate physics down to the particle. At the particle level. Yeah, it's difficult. To say the least. Alright, let's go. Let's try this again. Move this over here like this. Move it out there like that. Go here to the Kerbals. Armin, get in there. Dubert, get in there. Alright, let's see what this does. Oh crap. I hope it's still set to Cove, or else we're gonna try to... The game will attempt to launch a ship into the air. Do azimuth thrusters just run at a constant RPM and adjust blade pitch to do things? I don't think so, Demo? No, I don't... I don't think there's a variable pitch screw out. Okay, now that I said it, there probably is somewhere, but if I'm thinking about this right, I don't think ships generally have that. Particle man, particle man. Submarines? Some submarines do? I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that, Gaw. Well, it wanted to go near the water because it went near the water tower. Stop it. Stop it, Kerbal. Jeez. Too bad you couldn't do pods like on the Volvo. That's an azimuth thruster dish, and yes, I can make that. Cove me, baby. They rotate. I know. So? Yeah, it made it to orbit. What's that, Hilness? Nice, dude. That looks amazing. The more you know. What's that, Thomas? Gotta restart Kerbal. Oh, nice. Oh, that's perfect. Oh, I can use this, Thomas, all day for explaining things. Look at this, guys. So Tori Bruno posted this. I've been asked a lot of questions about the decay of orbital debris. So here's a handy infographic. That's not bad at all. Elon responded to it? Cool. Yeah. They moved Starlink down. Also, Starlink satellites, if they malfunction, they'll fall back down to Earth. That makes it so the satellites have a shorter lifespan. Also, they need to do a lot more orbital maneuvers when they're in a lower orbit comparatively to like geostationary. So they need to do a lot more maneuvers, and they can run out of fuel. They run out of krypton gas, and when they do, they'll fall back down, right? Or if one breaks, it'll fall back down. What Elon is basically doing there is solidifying Falcon 9 and solidifying demand for a launch market. Think about it for a second. He's solidifying demand for launching stuff into space. If they inject a crazy amount of cash into SpaceX, which is basically what they've done up until this point, right? And they pay for all these Falcon 9 launches with internal funds from funding raised, right? And contracts raised, right? And then they open up the Starlink service, right? And then they start offering the Starlink service, right? Now, if that service goes away, right, they lose a revenue stream. So that means Starlink revenue inadvertently subsidizes Falcon 9, well, launch vehicle development, I should say. Right? And that means if the Starlink satellites, you know, you're mitigating orbital debris. If one of them falls down, oh good, now we got to launch a rocket again. It basically creates a link. It's driving low Earth orbit commercialization. That should bring the cost of launches down less. I mean, look at how many Falcon 9s are flying. You know what I mean? It's engineered obsolescence, yeah, on purpose. But it's being a good space environmental steward, right? It's being a good space environmental steward, and it's also it also makes it the demand for Falcon 9s and the demand down the road for Starships to be a lot higher. Like that, Falcon 9 has to keep flying to maintain the Starlink network if SpaceX wants a nice constant revenue stream from Starlink, right? And I've always said that if Starlink captures even 1% of global telecommunications, Elon will become the first trillionaire. Easily. All right, drummer. See you, buddy. Yeah, Nova, we could do that.
Summer and winter, but wherever you are in the world, the swimsuit segment will be sure to warm your hearts.
All right, so here, let's get back to this.
Famous National Palace Museum, which houses Chinese treasures dating back some 4,000 years.
New racing wheel arrived. Is Kerbal on one channel? Don't you see a problem with that theory? Yeah, Nagwal, right? Don't I see a problem with that theory? No, Zan, I just said it for my health, you know? Said it because I wanted to feel better about myself. No, yeah, of course, it's just a theory, though. Like, that's what I mean. It could be wrong, I don't know. It seems right to me. Wait a minute, what am I doing? Why don't I... Okay. How much power are we exerting? 400 kilonewtons. Yeah, you can't really do that. You can't really convert kilonewtons to newton meters. I forget what the unit conversion is. That's not enough. There's a reason why ships have reduction gears. we're gonna need. Now, we can't have reduction gears, but here, you can have this. Here, ready? Where did it go? Why were they? There we go. That's so legit. All right. Let's say like 60 is the max RPM. 60 RPM. Now let's go in here, right? Watch this. Go into our action groups thing. Go to the cow controller. Torque limiter. Torque limiter. So now, these, if we keep the value right there, these things should make a little bit more torque than this. Ready? Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I put those on there for fun. Hell of a noise. How about we put this up here, like this? Will this thing make any torque this way?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Metric 43-month resub. Is Max still around? I don't know. Oh yeah, Max is still here. Scared. So now you're gonna have spinning stations? No. Just gotta get it so the keel isn't in the damn water here. Or the keel isn't scraping the bottom. Just relaunch? Sure. Yeah, LTL, I keep forgetting we can do that. 1 meters a second equals about 2 knots. Cool, cool. It's unfortunate that the keel fin is needed. It's needed with this design, MotoKid. It's needed with this design, or else the thing will, doesn't stabilize right. Alright, we'll put this outside of the fuel tanks over there. We still got the Kerbals aboard? Yep. Alright, cool. We gotta find a way to multiply that torque. Overclocking that thing could do it. We could make... Dude. Oh, I just had the coolest idea for a ship. See, this is what happens when we go and play engineering mode. I sit here and we fiddle with things and we test the new game features, and it reminds me of... Like, I keep thinking about different ways that we could... A robotic keel. Actually, Horso, that's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea, man. All right, let's see. Nova Raptor, I already made this thing recover capsules a long time ago. Oh, did I unbind it? I did. Sorry, I didn't do that right. I need the RPM limiters. There we go. Alright. Alright, so now that we're floating and we're not scraping the bottom, let's see what these things can do. Ready? I'm very annoyed that that happens all the time. Well, I don't think I had the RPM limiter set for that one, and I literally think I chopped the back of my ship off. Yep. I think it hit the powder cache. New feature, random shark attacks. Forgot to mention it. What? If your crew lives to tell the tale, then it was a success. RPM limiting saves ships. Yeah, that thing just spun off at like maximum torque, which is not ideal. What have you looked at in 112 so far? I've been playing 112 since the embargo lifted for me, Shady. We're playing it for about 7 hours. Yeah, I started right at 1. And then I covered the NASA budget meeting this morning. Everything looks decent, to be honest. Congress seems pretty on board with this stuff, fellas. It was kind of refreshing to hear a bunch of politicians know what the heck they were talking about for a change, and then all agree with each other. Which, like, I'm like, huh? Wait, y'all agree on this? And they're like, yeah. I'm like, so when is the Winter Classic happening in hell? because it must have frozen over. Y'all agree with each other. I don't know about that. Rule 8, first warning. I'll be quiet. The entire stream this morning was Rule 8, and everybody was cool about it. Except you, Ant. No, everybody seemed to be pretty on board. It was really cool. And Bill is damn good at doing Rule 8 stuff. I gained a lot of respect for him today. Alright. Okay. We need to make more torque. Yeah, I gotta delete all these damn screenshots. So let's go in here and let's mess with this good old torque limiter here. Where does that get us? So this thing will it makes 400 out of the box. So it'll make 2,800. Yeah, 2,800 kilonewtons. Yeah. Huh? This is the cove, man. It's still enough. It's still not enough to get us anywhere. Yep, we overpowered the keel. This is gonna end very poorly. But we are moving. Okay, cool. Fellas, I'm gonna give Kerbal a quick restart here. And I kinda wanna keep messing with the cove. Is there anything else you guys wanna see? Because this is 1.12. This is the version that's not out yet. So you built them some bleachers, Sniper? Let me see. Hey, the fireworks are cool. You can configure them to make it look like flares coming off the back of an airplane. I had red, white, and blue flares coming off the back of my 747 when I was flying it around earlier. It was really cool. You can update your... You can update your show what's new flag when you restart if you want to see the changelog again. I'm pretty sure I got most of the features there, Max, huh? Glad to see you having fun. Alright. Maybe one giant fireworks show? If we can cal control fireworks, dude. I want to see fireworks on a boat at night, okay? Bing, bing, bing.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Flight 2913 sub. You want changelog? It's in 3 parts. Oh. Wow. Jeez, Thomas. Well, you got all of it. Cool. Have you shown the new solar panels? Yeah, gave us a bunch of times. Okay, Anth. Give me 1 second. I needed to change the Steam screenshot folder so we wouldn't be taking as many damn pictures. How's the update? It's awesome, dude. Really having a lot of fun with it, 04. Have we used the ground anchor yet? I missed about 7 hours of content. The ground anchor isn't in the game. So Dr. Death, right before they were going to push this build out, they took the ground anchors out of the game because they had a massive bug, like game ruining bug. So what they did was they took it out and developed a fix for it, but they couldn't get the fix pushed to the version of 1.12 that they're going to release to everybody tomorrow. So they're not in the game yet, long story short. Alright, I wanted to mess with these screws here. And it's cool because we can do rapid prototyping and by just dropping this stuff in the water real fast. So it's clear that making something that looks like the ship screw doesn't really work too well. I wonder if the small landing gear for smaller planes is better now. Possible. Alright, yeah, we'll just roll with that for now. Okay. Alright. Cove, baby. Can you try the new maneuver creator? Yeah, I haven't messed with that too much yet, Wookie, but we can do that. Should probably fix that. Pretty clear that that wasn't enough. Cove me, baby. I'm just wondering how the ground anchors, like, okay, so here's my hope for the ground anchors. My hope is that the ground anchors won't basically drift, and B, they won't act, well, That's actually it. There's no B. It's just A. I hope they don't drift. I'm wondering how they figured it out. I have faith, but I'm wondering how they figured out. How they got it to potentially not drift. It'll buff out. Yeah. Just rip the keel off, no problem. Oh yeah, I just keep forgetting that these aren't in symmetry. Alright, so how do we...
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Yeah, we got it in reverse. Sweet! What's up, man? 73-month resub. How you doing? Now I want to see that My Summer Car Life. What is this? That's such an awesome song, dude. How are you, man? Everything good? It's good to see you. This new version of Kerbal is fun. Yeah. I played it at the gas station because that song's in Super Troopers, man. Farva always played it played when I would always play it because in the movie when Farva's filling up his car with gas, he wants to get the hot dog, so he takes the gas and puts some of the gas into the trash can to get the hot dog. Need a liter of cola. All right. All right, so that's where it likes, right in here. Let's try to increase that shaft horsepower there and see what it gets us. Come on. Come on. Oh, there's the cove, by the way. I'm gonna put a dock out here in mission mode. I want to. Why don't you fold the keel with docking ports so it doesn't drift? Fold the keel with docking ports so it doesn't drift. Because the keel isn't drifting. Yeah. It's not drifting. Loopy, somebody told me to drive this way, so I did. And I figure, you know, we might as well mess with some of the ships here if we, Oh. 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 Come on, get past the molasses, man. the water, when you're going below... When you're going below 0.3 meters a second, the water acts like jello. They did that for optimization, so you could leave the scene when something crashes into the water and it's not floating around everywhere. Well, infinite electric. I want to see what it takes to really get this thing moving. Alright, just go to maximum, whatever. There we go. It's working. Dude, I'm kind of wondering how fast we can go now. Switch directions. Yes! You can finally do screws in this game. Yes! Awesome. We can make boats. I got an idea now. We can put a fuel factory at the port and then run fuel tankers for every launch. If we were doing sea launch stuff, we could do that. If we were doing sea launch stuff or had a seaplane or something, sure. Or had an SSTO seaplane. Oh, God. Do I have another ship? You know what? There was something in here a long time ago that I made. Let me see if it's around. I started making it and I never finished it. It was the... Was it the Kerbal Mariner? Oh, it was. There it is. Yeah, I made the boat hull for the Delta Mariner, which... It's not the Delta Mariner, it's rocket ship now. I'm wondering... See... I don't know when the last time I worked on this thing was. But get rid of those, right? And then give me something like this. Put these down here for the rudder. Right? And then EJ, oil rig. It's totally doable, Dan, right? Floaties for the K-33 when? Yes. No. Yeah, Forfa, there is. So it's pretty clear to me that we can put bigger, I'm just gonna put these here. I can put more on these things. Moron. He said moron. Funny. Like, we were using these things. And this thing had the torque to spin them in the water. No problem. Alright, give me the nose cones again. There. Now I can remove these from symmetry. Alright. Would the fan blade give better performance in a shroud? Nah, you need fluid dynamics to do that, Viscous. The shrouds are just there to look nice. Alright, so what are the type of blades that we have here? We have the helicopter blades, and I'm starting to think that the helicopter blades might be what we want. The prop blade was good. Or we could just have a bunch of propeller blades. This reminds me of the time I made a supersonic prop plane. Oh man. That's cool demo. All I could think of is loud. So don't make this in symmetry, right? And then... Alright, so take that. So 12 blades on that prop, right? And these things don't need to... The maximum RPM can be 60. They don't need to go above that. Or they shouldn't. If we do this right, we should have high torque, low RPM with big blades, and that should be able to move this. I mean, Kerbal's hydrodynamics aren't the best, but they're not the worst either. You should be able to make this work. Nathan Kell redid all this in 1.2, and he did a great job. Hey, Wookie. Why did you remove the symmetry? Sometimes when you mirror these, sometimes doing mirror sim with props really... I found that the props don't work right. I mean... Well, there's also that, but I mean, theoretically, this. Oh, see what I'm talking about? I mean, that should work. What happened to Sunday after hours? Do you just not do them anymore? Sunday after hours, Jackal, what are you talking about? I never stream on Sundays, and I definitely never stream Sunday after hours. I don't know what you gotta be thinking of somebody else, dude. Yeah. Sorry, gotta be someone else. Sorry, I thought you was someone else. Sometimes I play after hours, but I generally, after COVID, I kind of switched my schedule I shifted the entire schedule forward by 4 hours. Jason, does that work? Oh my. Okay. Yeah, that works. Yeah, maybe Havoc's. It's possible. Yeah, I got. What a Jason link. Loopy, let's just say that. Oh, DC-8. Nice, Snackless. Loopy, let's just say that fireworks do damage. Yeah? Okay, that's what I was seeing. These were out of alignment. It's a DC-6 from PMGG. That's cool, man. Alright, now let's get the Cal controller, right? And I know that these things are gonna need a lot of power. So let's go here. Cal controller, torque limiter. Who was that subbing? Hayes, what's up, man? 57-month resub, right on. Snackless is flying a DC-6. Flares don't do damage, but the fireworks shell is still a 6-kilogram projectile traveling at 100 meters a second, so... Physics. Ah! Just kinetic energy experiments. Got it. Kinetic energy experiments, I gotcha. On the ground. It's a beautiful plane. Really nice. Why ship? Oh, here. I'll show you. This one probably doesn't need to go too much further. So, yeah. Loopy, Jason, looks like Jason made a tank. Made a tank. Nice distance. Live, Probe Core! Well... I don't know. Yeah, let's find another test article to. Something is very, very wrong with this. Maybe if we just start auto strutting stuff together, I guess. Have you tried more struts? Yeah, auto struts. Yeah. Yeah, we're working on that. Jeez. When did I make this? When did I make this and why? Why would I want to? I understand making rocket ship is cool, but I don't know when I would have wanted to have made this thing. I don't really remember that. No matter. I made it, so I wouldn't have made this, guys, unless I wouldn't have made it unless I needed something like this. I wanted to make a roll-on, roll-off ship to move rocket cores around. Why would I need to do that? Why would I have done that? Why would I have made that? It was something for mission mode, but I don't know what. Maybe moving Condor stages around? I don't know. Yeah, Hell Hydra, I think so. Condor, my Falcon 9 alike rocket. Nova. Condor was cool. Wow. Energetic. It's my boat. Man. Yeah, something with the front. Here, you know what? Let's just take the mass off of it. Condor, the wings open. Do a barrel roll. No, you do a flip. Okay, that craft file is Flexord. I built this before same vessel in a no, Anth, no. Let's just use something else that we know works, okay? Because that it did not like that. That's pretty apparent. It did not like that. Are you spinning the blades crazy fast on load? I don't think so. I mean, it's possible. Actually, Wookie, I'd be curious to go and check, but I'm kind of over it. Let's get this thing out. Let's get an old friend out here. Let me just make some revisions to this thing. Got to do some quick overhauls here. Actually, you know what? We can just leave it the way it is. It's fine. Doesn't matter. The amphibious carrier. We could put screws on this thing. We won't need the runners anymore. And so these things the 8 jet engines could get this thing to 30 knots. How much does each Goliath produce? $360 kilonewtons. Yeah, this is an old school lift, guys. Very old school. I could make a better robotic version of that now, no problem. But that's not what we're here to test today. So 360 times 8 is what? Okay. Can't wait to see this fly. If this is flying, Tolder, we did something very wrong. We did something very, very wrong. I mean, it could, I suppose. Let's see why it couldn't. You know what? I'll leave those on there. And we'll, let me just do what we had, or do what we did more like how do. Ah, crabs, do how you do. You know what? Just so we can move, I'll keep the jet engines up at the front, and then back here we'll do 4 screws this time with the design that we're gonna go with. All right. So maybe for this, I'm not sure that these fan blades are gonna be big enough. Maybe we could go. Relative wing area is 0.12. Okay, so those are a little bigger. The relative wing area on that is 1.6. Did you see the new Jeb plushie and the 10-year medallion? I did. Yeah. Yeah, very, very cool. Yeah, that's cool. I'm so happy that we got the merch. That's amazing. You know what? You know what? Give me this. All right, ready? Man, I hope this rotor can take making all the torque that this thing is about to make. Yeah, I hope it can take it. Hopefully that overclock. I mean, Wookie, you may have been right. It may have been screwing the overclock and stuff. May have been messing with the Mariner. That might have been why it didn't work. Yikes. Alright. Would we benefit here from using the liquid fuel intake air helicopter rotors? Actually, Loopy, yeah, probably. Just because we will run out of electrical charge extremely fast. Alright, yeah, I can make this again in 2 seconds. How much power do those actually make, though? I don't know. They make 150 kilonewtons, but we're overclocking it anyway, so it doesn't matter. Not this one, the one next to it? Oh. Oh, yeah. So the helicopter turbo shaft? How much torque does that make? 550. That's more than the rotor, isn't it? I mean, once again, it doesn't really matter because we're gonna overclock it. So it really comes down to what one we want to look right. I still want to see if my drive shaft idea works. And then I kind of want to mess with tank treads too. Ugh. Turbo shaft needs an air intake. Good. There isn't an orbital launch platform spawn point, is there? Hey, XL, what's going on? There's something. You'll see. There's a reason why I took the casters off the Azimec. You know what? Loop. Well, no. We need the... Yeah, here. I'm going to use these, okay? And what we'll do is I will overclock them, right? And we'll put the RPM limiter down there for now. If we're going to overclock the torque limit, it doesn't matter. But, yeah, it should be fine. So what we're going to do is... Watch. Try node attaching them? Nah, we won't need to. Core, it'll be fine if we don't. See, if you rotate in 15-degree increments, you can make that. And then, you know, Kerbal doesn't care where the blades are. I could... Now what I'll do, I'll just put them in a configuration that I think looks right. Like a pretty flower. Indeed. We're gonna need to set the pitch angle on these things. All right. Add a cone. All right. All right, save that. Jeez. This thing is... Okay. I want to see if... Because, you know, like... The reason why I'm even doing this is because they added... There's a spaceport around with the spawn point basically in water. And it being in water means that we can do rapid testing on ships, which is kind of what I'm up to right now. It'll be fine. Worst that could happen, worst that happens is they, you know, just hit each other and explode. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. There. And then I'll just leave that cow controller right there. And looks the part. I think this, something tells me that this is going to explode. And I'm not 100% sure why I think that that's going to happen, but I'm pretty sure that that's going to happen. But, whatever. Cove launch site. Let's go. It's engineering mode. We can yeet things if we want to. Should we check to see if the boat wasn't going to explode when we spawned it first? It's engineering mode. We can just yeet things. Right? I can't watch. I can't watch. Is it alive? Hey, alright, cool. Sweet. Yeah, something's wrong with the alarm clock that I set, Loopy, but it's alright. Okay. Alright, let's shut the other ones off. Let's just work with one of these things first. Aircraft carrier? This is an azimuth class. I'm trying to see if I can put screws on the thing. We need to find the sweet spot where it's going to make lift. Five. Okay. Could you make a ship to launch rockets off of? I can make anything in this game. I can make anything, dude. Russia would approve of this. Hmm. See, we need to get slow RPM. I need low RPM with a lot of torque, and that should be able to push this thing, but I'm not sure how I'm going to go about achieving that. You know what we could do? Hold on. Bye, Max. No, they're not the biggest propellers that we can get, tanks. Not even close. No, Luizo, I don't need something around 300 RPM. We've had this conversation 1,000 times, dude. I'm not trying to make it work in Kerbal. I want to see if it works to real life. Right? No. I don't want that. You know what I'm saying, man? Like, I don't want the way that I know works in KSP. Okay, let me rephrase. I want to see if we can make something work like the real one, other than dunking a bunch of jet engines in the water. Even the basic fins, Forfa? Okay. Have you considered lateral bow thrusters? Let's get the forward thrusters working before we do that. Help! Help me! I'm stuck! Help! Help! I'm stuck! I figured that this might happen today. Here, let's go back over here. Let me take a look at this. I need to find a way to make these things make we can spin it pretty fast, can't we? See what that does. No. It doesn't have any problem. The thing doesn't have any problem moving all these propellers, which is pretty wild, but here, you know what? Let me set all of them. Maybe all of them working together will do it. I'm not sure, though. I mean, this ship is heavy as hell. You gonna move launch pad parts around with ships soon? March of 1989.
Near normal precipitation, I should say, sorry, near normal temperature in March, and above normal precipitation and active storm tracks with peak cold on the east coast here in March as well. And the storm dates, the 5th and 6th, 10th through the 12th, the 16th through the 18th, 22nd through the 24th, the 29th.
Come on, you.
30th of the month. That is our long-range winter forecast. If you missed any of them, we're going to do it again tonight on our 10:30 broadcast. Be with us. You can also write me. Include a self-addressed sample envelope.
Okay, I think I got all of them.
Second Street, and we'll send you a copy.
Try using control surfaces instead of blades. Blades are control surfaces, man. Actually, you know what? Let's see if we can put all the screws in reverse. .43, that's it. What I was referring to. Yeah, dude, I know what bow thrusters are, man. Yeah, it's just a prop that's sideways up there. I know. I'm not Dish, what I'm trying to tell you is I'm not focusing on that right now, man. I'm trying to... what the hell's the point of making a bow thruster if I can't get my main thrusters to work, right? That's kind of where I'm at. I can make bow thrusters, but I need to know how to make thrusters first, you know? My son is on the last day of 2nd grade, and we've been watching you since I was feeding him bottles. Oh, that's cool, Supervod. I love it. Why don't you just put some KS-25s on it and yeet it across the ocean? Is that a serious suggestion, Wookie? Of course. Alright. Alright. There are bigger blades. It's just, I don't think the bigger blades are gonna do what we want them to do, but Huh. Try on a smaller scale first. It's probably a good idea. It's probably a good idea to try with the smaller ship. Yeah, I'll do that. We'll go get the Orca out again. I struggled to rendezvous in orbit. Any tips? Yeah, Peacole. Hey, man, by the way. Get what you're rendezvousing at and what you're trying to rendezvous to that thing. So get your spacecraft and your space station in perfectly circular orbits. Trust me on that one. Get them at the... Make sure they're coplanar. Make sure there's no axial tilt, right? Or not axial tilt. Make sure there's no tilt and inclination difference between your orbits. Get both of them flat. Put both of them circular. And then when you're a little ways behind, start thrusting forward just a little bit. You set as target, you'll get distance to target indicator. That should help. So this one has the rotors. That was the old design. Here, let me go in here. I'll be honest with you, those propellers and lifting surfaces in general are not set up with any sort of hydrodynamics in mind. EJ has surprised me before with what he's gotten working, but this is a heavy lift, I think. Well, hydrodynamics are in the game, Max, but the hydrodynamics in the game are just basically air that's at a much higher density. I think that's how Nathan made it, if I'm remembering right. So, well, let me think about it for a second. So if that's the case, how would we do this? Huh. Alright, I'll try an old trick. We used to make turbine blades with these things. Once upon a time. Somebody suggested using wings and control surfaces and fins. That's what we'll do. Watch. I used to make jet engines out of these things. We used to make bypass, or about as close as we could to bypass turbines once upon a time with this. Alright, watch. So that's not going to do anything, right? That'll just create a lot of drag. And we need these ideally to be this way, right? Alright. I remember those. I was part of the... Yeah, Jason, absolutely. You were part of... Yeah, when we... The turbine... Dude, we almost got that, man. With the reduction gear. It would have worked. I can't... Jason, I can't believe we actually did that. Like, I didn't really understand how ridiculous that actually is until, like, I learned a lot more about aerodynamics later. And it's actually pretty ridiculous. There we go. We were so close, Jacka. Yeah, right? There. Good as new. Arman and Danzan at Tanagra. Cove, baby. Rob, his SRPs ignited. Jebediah, when the dart fell. Jebstar, when the rocket turned. Chat, when the smelly butthole. Okay, I must got away with it, you smelly butthole. Alright, let's try this. Ready? Go the other way. Yeah, there's that whole keel thing going on. Alright, here. Thrust blocked. Damn it. You know what? Just... Shouldn't they rotate opposite? I mean, doesn't really matter. Maybe go for a lower angle of attack versus the water, closer to 20 degrees instead of 45. You're making a lot of drag and not that much lift. I see it. Well, that's why I wanted to use the prop blades, because I can move them in real time to figure out where the best one was. You know? Control surfaces, then? Well, Max, all I'm thinking is, you know, the way we made, or not we, idiot, the way that the helicopter control surfaces were made is to be able to get around the RPM limit, right? That they're fudged like that on purpose. So theoretically, if I have a big enough blade and enough torque, I should be able to make it work underwater. It should work exactly like the helicopter blades do, right? That's just my thoughts here. There's got to be a way to do this. It should translate pretty well over. Like, what's the relative wing area of this? It's 0.1. What about the big helicopter blade? It's 1... Wait. That's 1.6? And this is 0.1? So that means I'd need 16 of the... 16. We would need 16 of these. $16 to just equal 1. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. I got an idea. But you're trying to spin slow, so very low lift. Yeah, I know. So, with enough torque, though, it should... I mean, am I thinking about it wrong? It's late. I've been going since 8 this morning, so... No cavitations in KSP. You don't need to worry about that. Torque just determines how fast you can spin versus the drag. If you're hitting the RPM limit, you're set. More torque is useless. So we'd need more blades in that regard, right? Like, okay, we'll compare relative wing area, 1.6, and if we, oh crap. All right. Wait, why does that have the same relative wing area as what for? Interesting. How much denser is water than air in KSP? I'm not sure the exactly, Chris, but I'm not sure like what the exact number is, but I know that's basically how it works. I mean, Max, now that I'm thinking about it, to even equal like 4 of those helicopter blades, we would need 64? No, yes. Yeah, 64. We would need 64 blades. Look at that farmer's stand. Oh yeah, you like that? Freaking vacation, man. Clip blades? No. Here's what we'll do. Here's what I'll do. Give me another Cal controller, okay? Alright? And then, what I'm gonna do... Nope. Derp. Derp. We need the deploy angle set there to derp. And we'll just set it 90 to 90. And now, I should just be able to copy this thing a bunch of times. So we need 64 blades, huh? Okay, so we'll go in 8x sim. Make sure that that's still okay. It doesn't. Nice. We'll have to bind the Cal controller blades as we go. One, two, three, four. Okay. Now go here like this. Take that. Sweet. Okay, perfect. Oh, there you go, Forfa. I believe what Nathan says. That's right. Fudge factor. In the real world, lift isn't based off a surface area. It's about the volume of air you affect. Yeah, absolutely. I.e. how big the wing is. So the helicopter blades are fudged a little higher and the fan blades are fudged a little lower. Got it. Okay, so it's not going to look exactly right, but I'll rotate this in 15-degree increments and put 4 sets of 8x blades in here. This thing's gonna look ridiculous. Okay. We have to put them on the action groups. You know what? We'll run one screw for now. For testing purposes. You guys know about them testing purposes? We don't test on porpoises, that's bad. Okay, so now go in here like this. Okay. All right. Cool. So go in here. There, now I can set that real quick. Now we'll go in here, move the RPM limiters to 0, and then set that RPM right there, RPM, to forward and back. All right, cool. We're not centered. Save, flip back over here. Oh, I didn't put it at the stupid cove. Whoops. Earmuffs? You're not gonna need. You don't need earmuffs. Oh, it's so much easier in engineering mode. Oh my goodness. What do you guys think of 112 thus far? Pretty cool. I'm happy with it. You haven't seen much of it? Well, we got the Cove. We got the Cove site, man. I mean, like, here's the thing. There's not much. There's small things. Like, it's 112 is just a bunch of small things like this. If that is the ideal angle right there to get this to work, that's going to make me really happy. I mean, that looks like a boat screw, to be honest with you. All right, let's see what we got. Have you been able to see everything in 112? They're still having surprises with the launch. They told me that there's going to be something else tomorrow. The maneuver app is a bigger thing, but it's not relevant. It's not that relevant for you. Yeah. I like the alarm clock too. We could use that for mission mode. No, we're not beached. Spinning in the wrong direction. Okay. Huh. I got these things to make a lot more with this before. What's the difference? Did you pull up the anchor? Yeah. Doesn't want to. Why did that lock? Oh. Intake air. No? Is it broken or? I'm missing something. Zero liquid fuel. I don't know, guys. Alright, well, whatever. Jet engines are still the best way to do it, which kind of sucks. I thought that would be cool, but didn't like it. I don't know. They're thrust blocked, Checkered. The jets move the boat. They do. Well. Try with wings. That was working. Yeah, but which wings though? I mean, alright. Alright, I'm getting kind of tired, dudes. But, yeah, let's... Here. So how did I have the wings on that thing? It was like this, right? And then... They were really... I mean, that's pretty much it. I don't need that because everything's in symmetry. Let's see what this does. Maybe try it with conventional control surf. Yes. Yeah, Shamish, I think because they're fudged to work like helicopters, like what Max says, that, yeah, it's not going to do it. It's okay. It's cool. Control surfaces will work fine. Yeah, or at least I hope they will. When did KSB issue this Stormworks update? Tomorrow. Water may have been a little bit too shallow. Sometimes boats beach themselves when they're ready for a mate. I don't think that's how that works. I mean, it might be how that works, but I don't think that is how it be. What's new in the update? There's a bunch of small stuff, Alex. One of the big new things is the firework launchers. It's more for fun. This is more of a fun patch, you know. Pretty cool, huh? Alright, let's hold that out, see how much lift that's making. Hey, Linux, thanks for the raid, man. Yeah, control surfaces were the right way to do this. Let's go in here like this. Go into my AGs. Go to this. Go to the cal controller. Set my torque limiter. And just push that up. Just push that all the way up in there. Yeah, there we go. That's fine. This is fine. You guys know my buddy Linux, the mod father. Do those work in space? These? No. Oh. Hey. Here, let's get it go. Oh, hey, come down. Hey, we're doing... Wait, what's 1 meter a second again? Five-degree blade pitch for max thrust at low speed. Hey. Thanks, Raid. Oh yeah, you're the legend at this. I remember now. Two knots. There we go. Bro. Here we go. Yeah. Okay. It's because the helicopter blades are fudged, they don't work. The control surfaces aren't fudged. They just work like regular wings. So that works really well. Nice, dude. That's awesome. All right, push it. Let's go. This works. This is working more like a jet ski. This is a big jet ski motor. Hey! What the heck? Come back! Hey! What is this? What the heck is this about? Ran out of fuel? What fuel did I run out of? How did I run out of fuel? What? I don't understand. We got intake air. You overclocked the engine. Yeah, but there's no way we consumed all the liquid fuel in this thing. There's no way. Alright. Just for this test. Nice, Corey. We're going 12 knots. 12 knots. Not bad. Jeez. It's like a sailboat. Counteracting the torque of this is a real big pain in the butt, huh? Still not as fast as the jet engines. No, a twin screw would do it. Having two of these would really help us. Punch it, Chewie. That's a great noise. Oh dear. Ah! 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 Get it off me! Lieutenant Dan! What are you doing here? Well, I thought I'd try out my sea legs. You ain't got no legs, Lieutenant Dan. Yeah, I know that. Launch velocity. Go! You call this a storm? It's time for a showdown. You and me. I'm right here. You'll never take this boat. Okay. Okay. Yep. Jason, I see it. Jason, if you're still here. I see it. I'm gonna do it, and I'm not gonna be proud of it, but I'm gonna do it. Just get rid of this for a second, okay? Get rid of that. We know that works. It's good to know. If we set this to have a crackle with no trail, Alright. Alright. Watch. Watch. Just watch. We know from the Aeroshell fun that yeah. There we go. Just and then just take the dampening rate yep, okay. Actually, you know what? Just give me another one of these. I'm only doing this for fun. I don't really like doing this. Yeah. Okay. I think everybody understands. All right, here, look. Watch. Right? You still with me, chat? When is the new update supposed to release? Tomorrow. Tomorrow at 1 Eastern for you guys. I'd like to just say on a side note, guys, everything, the SSTO stuff is coming back tomorrow. Just in case anybody was wondering. Is this a 24-hour stream? No. No, I gotta get up and work on the truck in the morning, dude. Not a 24. Did the vote finish? I believe so. Beth, yeah. Well, actually, I haven't checked. Either way, you know, I will, I don't think so, lulz. Maybe. Either way, I'm gonna resume work. We gotta work on that payload integration. Yeah, that's the real thing. Real thing we gotta figure out. Okay. Elon and Tori in the same thread, and it's not hate. They're talking about the orbital debris thread, right? That's cool. Mom and Dad aren't fighting, Phil. They aren't fighting. Why are you building a dumpster? Oh, because I wanted to be reminded of you. Constantly. Sorry, man. I'm just nostalgic. What? What was wrong with what I said? Ain't nothing wrong with what I said, man. You know you was wrong for what you did to me. Look what you did to my face. Are you building a turret? No. Why would I do, why would, no. How's the new update? It's fun. No good. Good enough. Build barrels out of grip pads. Don't tell me what to do! Sure. Yeah, I don't think...
Discovery, go
No.
at throttle up.
No. I know what I need to do.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Atomic, 27-month resub. And then inverter. Atomic inverter. Thanks, guys. Thanks for all the support over these years, man. I'm telling you, I kind of have some mixed feelings about, this whole patch coming out. Like, really? That's it? Like, and I'm not trying to be a jerk. I understand, you know, like, stuff doesn't last forever. But man, it's just that KSP's been such a big part of my life. You know, like, it's, like, I mean, and I get it, we got KSP2 coming and stuff, but, man, there's like, I still, you know, even after all this time, I still think this game has a lot to offer. As weird as that sounds. You know? Man, it's been a crazy ride, dude. Been a crazy ride. How's the stream been? It's been okay. Yeah, it's been good. I'm just crazy. That's just, it's crazy. Like, I can't, you know, KSP2 seems like it's far off. Like, and I get it, it still kind of is, but it's also not at the same time, you know? It's just, yeah, kind of nuts. I'm gonna, like, I don't want to sit here and say I'm gonna miss playing the game, but, you know, when KSP2 comes out, it'll definitely, it'll feel like a page is turned, but shoot, man, when this patch comes out tomorrow, it'll feel like we've turned a page. Wait, what was that disc thingy? You'll see. Real Clampatron, what's that? That's cool. Breed last. Multiplayer mission mode. Imagine rescuing Q, rescue tower. Yeah, I don't really want to do that, guys. I don't really want to do multiplayer mission mode, man. What I'm kind of getting at, dudes, is, believe it or not, like, maybe getting some mod action in here. Like, not necessarily using, like, other people's mods, but, we could, like, maybe I'll make some or something. I don't know. Can I see all the new docking port textures? I went through all this at the very beginning of the stream. The docking ports are cool. I did see that they don't have auto strut going through them anymore. I don't know if this thing got an art pass. I don't think that one did. Nope, it didn't. The solar panels are also a great addition. But it's cool. The docking ports actually have hatches in them now, which is really neat. So, like, you know, if that chapter at KSP is closing, I might, you know, I'm debating like maybe we should use some mods now. You should get in on it. You know, like maybe it's the time. I mean, if we aren't gonna have any more, my big thing has always been game breaking stuff. So I don't know. Maybe that's the right move. Maybe it's not. Like yeah, like it feels like a page is turned. Does it not? Hey. Oh, I was gonna say, where are my flags? I don't know. I'm just thinking out loud. I'm thinking, like, what I'm talking about is, like, making my own parts and stuff, dudes. Like, that's what I'm talking about. I don't know about you guys. Last. Okay, Jacka, good to know. I think you should set a milestone for mission rather than using something. Yeah, maybe. Like that shuttle mod you never finished. I'm not talking about stuff like that, Sneaky, but yeah. Thanks for reminding me. Appreciate that one. Wait, can't you... Can't you set these to be glidable or not, or am I missing it? You sound drained. Well, I'm tired, but yeah, no, it's just something I was thinking about. Do you think fireworks would interact with landing legs? From what I understand, the projectile that comes out is glidable with things. Yeah, well, there's a bunch of different launch sites around, King. I don't know. I was just thinking out loud, dudes, you know? It's just something to ponder, I suppose. All right, the radius needs to be bigger than that. Alright, so center pivot the turret. These are gonna need to go there. This might blow up when we go to shoot this down the barrel. Yeah, it could do that. I don't think I need to tell you why I don't want that. But yeah, anyway, the ground anchor isn't in the game, King. It's they had some problems with it, so they delayed its release. It'll be in a hotfix. No fretting. Oh, I was looking forward to that. Yeah, it's no problem. You know what? We'll try it without the sheath on it. Screw it. Alright, let's go in here like this. Change the damping. There we go. Alright. Let's try something something that I don't usually do in this game. Why are you attaching the flag to the hinge? So it rotates with the turret. Is that a kinetic payload delivery system? No. Yeah, they make the trail wide and call it a water cannon. That's fine. That's fine. That seemed like a custom part almost made for you. Yeah. Like, in terms of, like, parts, like, I mean, I don't know what I would make. Yeah, that stuff does take time. I'd probably just keep playing the game the way it is. You know? Well, let's see what we got here. We don't need that for this part.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Yes! That's awesome! Donk! Here, hold on. Give me yaw and put yaw control to target angle here. And then pitch control to target angle there. Ready? Now launch. Yep, didn't think that one through. Ready? We gotta make the barrel on the turret longer. Hit the water tower? I need a freaking gun sight if I'm gonna do this. Alright, here, let me, we gotta fine tune it. Thunk. Direct hit. If you turn down the explosion delay, will it shoot further? I mean, yeah, it'll... Yeah. Pretty good range. Oh, it bounced! Yo, it bounced! Wait a minute. Do I still have the cow controller on the back? Well... launch velocity. Yes! Yes! This is excellent! Armin, get out. I need to test something. You stay over here. Oh, no one can control this. She can't control it. Well, Armin, it was nice knowing you. This is gonna feel horrible to do. Hang on, I just gotta mess with something real quick. Input response speed needs to go down. There we go. Oh! And ha! Nope. And ha! Hey. The heck is this? Oh. Turn on same vessel collision? That's not how that works. Oh! Whoa! It bounced! Uh-oh. Machine gun! Let's just zoom out for this part, because those explosions. Less crackle, please. Yeah, I know. Sweet. Gunship, please. An AC-130, yeah. Haven't worked with one of those in a little while. Dude, this is so legit. It's going right through. We need to lower the velocity a little bit. Lower it down to 50. Slow down the shells. They're going right through. They're not lodging. You gotta. Oh! Bounced. That's awesome. Bounced. Good thing I made this thing out of panels, huh? Put more powder behind the shells. That's awesome. That's so good. Wait, can we... Here. Can we, like, make this look like flak? Hold on. No, we need it needs a little bit more sustain. And then it needs strobe? No. No. Palm. What is that one? Scoosh. Huh. What about not making weapons? It's a fireworks launcher, Ponzister. Cool. What's a crosette? Cool. Willow? Huh. That's awesome. That's so cool. I love it. I love it. Yeah, people didn't want the crackle. The crackle's annoying. What are the coordinates of the site? You're gonna need to find it. Here, ready? Why does that noise sound like an atomic blast going off? Change the fuse. What did you do to the poor ship? Yes. What is that demo? Man, now I want some shore targets to shoot at. Here. You could play Battleship with KSP multiplayer. Oh god. I'd rather make a... I mean, we could. I'd rather make a cruise missile. Okay. How do you know where the missile is? Well, I know where it isn't, and, you know, that helps a lot. Okay. Can you make Cal rapid fire the fireworks? I could even, yeah, we can make magazines for this thing. Can you imagine? Kerbals can just load up the magazines. Wait, are fireworks a construction part? Huh. Okay. Chat wants a 4th of July full display. Okay. How about a deck gun on a submarine? We got a deck gun on Ghost Searcher. Luza wants an AC-130. Just duk, 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 duk. Yeah, Max, I already have Infinite Prop loaded. Yeah, Infinite Prop. Mm-hmm. Huh. 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 I don't think the fireworks, I don't think they're big enough fireworks. I'm looking through things that I want to shoot. Search bar. How can I search for something that I don't... Oh, you're pogging over the search bar. I'm like, wait, how can I search for something that I don't even know what I want to shoot at? Shoot Jebstar? Wait, can you shoot a Kerbal? I don't think so. Let me pog in peace, dang it. I mean, why don't we just shoot at another ship, I suppose? Right? Just shoot at another ship. Oh. Shoot dart? Ah, yeah. I could do that. Where can I find the nuclear vessels? Each firework shell is 6 kilograms and it weighs about 20 times what a 30mm cannon projectile does. Max, what the muzzle or the velocity thing, is that in meters a second? It's in meters a second. Excuse me.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Close enough. Oh, I gotta put these back to here. Target angle 1%, and then pitch that target angle. Oh wait, there's just one more thing before I go. Fire, the fire button. Launch, there we go. Have you tried overclocking the star size? No, I haven't. I haven't done that just yet. So, classic. We have the ship's bridge in sight. Shipmaster. We have them in sight. What should we do? Fire at will. It's too fast. It's too fast, man. I love how the mortar has second. It works like there's kickback. Watch, ready? That's awesome. All right, let's put less powder behind the shell. It went right through it. Game didn't even understand. All right, ready? Uh-oh. Shoot! Fire away! Oh my god! We have a hit! We've penetrated the deck! Oh! Glancing hit. We hit below the water line. It does not. What happens if you hit the root part? Dude. Oh! We hit the powder keg! Oh my god. Oh, I killed Duke! Oh no! Oh my goodness. Oh, we killed him! Oh! Ammo racked! Ah! Surprise! Oh my goodness. Dude! Oh my god! That was awesome! I want to do it again. I want to do it again. It's going too fast. The physics tick can't keep up with it, weather guy. Happy 4th of goodbye. Dude, we ammo wrecked it. We hit the root part and the thing just disintegrated. That carrier better be full of commies. You know what? We'll get Duke out of... We'll get Duke off the ship this time. Tally-ho! That's awesome. I would never do it in mission mode or anything, but that's really cool. We need to get it to fire a bigger bullet. Is that a new water launch pad? Yep. Only KSP can just be the jack of all trades when it comes to games like this. Alright, he's far enough away. Like, this game can do... You could... There's so many things that you can do with this. It's like playing Gary's mod. It's like playing Flight Simulator. It's like freaking... Now it's like freaking playing From the Depths. You got, like, Stormworks elements in here. Like, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. This game's freaking awesome. I love this game. I love it. Love it. So if you clip the fireworks and fuel tanks, could you make a flight termination system? Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I know, Nasman, right? Yeah. It's like World of Warships. I don't think, like, how would we make a bigger gun, guys? Last, please. Is the pad close enough to allow offshore cleanup in the mission mode save? About 50 kilometers away from KSC. Clip multiple fireworks into the same gun. Multiple fireworks. Multiple fireworks launched at once. Yeah, he's far enough away. Let's do this. Kloof. It liked around 200. That's what it was. That's what it liked. Star size, duration, lots of force. 2-second fuse should be fine. And bye-bye. We got a hit. It likes right around 200. Uh-oh. Take cover! That was the root part. That was root, guys. Dude, that's gnarly. It looks like, dude, hold on. Let's pitch up. It looks like AAA. Ready? Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. It's awesome. Oh, I kind of want to hit a plane with this thing. I haven't laughed this hard in a while. I love this. It's so cool. Sorry. I'm sorry. I get it. It's weapons. That's lame. But this is awesome. It's so funny.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Dude, the shells bounce off things, man. Oh, that's so cool. The shells, if they hit something, they won't, sometimes they don't pen. That's so funny because that's real ballistics, man. Bullets bounce in different directions. They ricochet all the time. That's so cool. That's so cool. Ah! Incoming volley! Ryan, did I get your sub message? No, I'm sorry. 52 months. Also, I just bought a 3080 Ti. That's cool, man. And then Dougie had a sub before that. Oh my goodness. And then Apple II guy was before that. Oh my. This is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I'm trying to hit this wing segment. Boom! Nope. A little bit up. If you fire it in volleys, they do more damage. If you fire it in volleys, it does way more damage. Dude, it really messes stuff up. Outgoing volley. Bop, 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 bop. Bop, 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 bop. Last, what's up, Sawyer? This is awesome. Is the launch tower GSC nearby destructible via fireworks? We could have cow controllers bound to fire control. I can. Okay. I can. God damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Is that dock the only new launch site? Nope. There's 4. There's 8 launch sites total on Kerbin now. Desert, Island Runway, KSC, Woomera, there's Cove, and then there's 3 more. Are there sparklers for the Rofies? Not like how you think. They don't work exactly how you think, John. Let's see. GSC. Any GSC in here that we can just pop? Huh. I don't like making weapons like this, but gosh dang is it funny. I don't know, Spooky Ghost. Most likely not. Snakes and sparklers are the only things you like? Wait, you're telling me you don't have any Hoosker do's, Hoosker don'ts? No, you don't got no whistling bungholes? Brother, it's not what you want, it's what the consumer wants. You should at some point have a naval battle against DOS. Yeah. That'll work. I was kind of hoping that they would add more runways. I know there's only launch sites. I haven't found any runways, to be honest with you, but I think there's only launch sites. You could make cluster munitions with these fireworks. Yeah. One or two runways would be really cool, but to my knowledge, pads only know runways. Well, maybe I'm gonna have to start get that mod loopy with the where you can make your own launch sites. Just put down. I wouldn't put down any launch pads or anything. I would just put down runways. Yeah. Okay. Because I keep reverting the save, I keep having to... have to rebind everything here, but it's okay. We need launch velocity. There we go. And then launch. There we go. So let's make sure. Yep, okay. It works. Crackle? Oh, there it is. Alright, explosion delay. 2 seconds. Star size, no duration. Maximum force. Give me just a regular classic right there. And then blue, whatever. Blue, you know, green tracer is fine. They're just tracer rounds. All right, Linux. Hey, have a good night. Thanks for the raid, man. I hope you enjoyed I hope you had a good time on your stream. Enjoyed 1.12 because I know I am, man. Let's go over here like this. Put more powder. Put more powder kegs behind the rounds. 134. No. We must go deeper. .230 should be fine. I lowered it just a little bit. Let's keep that information over here. It liked right around 200. That's what I found works. So good night. Oh, wow. Damn. It's a 5-inch cal 38. Hey, AT-AT. Yeah, this ain't no snow speeder, boy. Oh! Too fast. Shells are going too fast. We're getting too much pen. They're going right through. It's kind of weird that that's actually a thing. Oh, there we go. Hey, General Veers, what do you think of this, you jerk? Is it dead? Down a little bit. Up a little bit. How are we missing? Oh, that didn't miss. Why won't you die? Gotta slow down the shells. They're going too fast. Try 150. Or no, 177. Let's try that. There we go. There we go. We got a good collision there. Didn't like it. Stormtroopers? Let's try lowering it. Oh, that's awesome. Gotta lower the muzzle velocity a little bit more. Nope. They really don't... Did they add cannons? No. It's a fireworks launcher. It really has trouble, It really has trouble, hitting girder segments. That's what I've noticed. Alright, we'll give it a volley. Ready? You have to do, you think it has to do with impact tolerance?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Alright, fine. Well, let's rock and roll then. That's awesome. Stupid AT-AT. Build some tanks? I can build treads. It's really having trouble getting with collision detection. This versus Condor's pad. That's a 50 AT-ATs, not 49.5. Ew, Corey. Gross. Are there any new sights off Kerbin? I don't know. Let me take a look. An attack helicopter, Louisa. Yeah, if you don't hit it when it's on a fizz tick, Jason, it's just gonna go right through. Have you tested if fireworks work in space yet? No. I think AT-ATs are cool, T-Man. To be honest. In the right... The AT-AT is a tool in the Empire's belt. In the right circumstance, they work freaking fantastic.
Discovery,
Like,
go at throttle up.
them on Hoth was genius. Yeah, Colonel Veers is the one that figured that one out. He's the one that masterminded the attack on Hoth. And then he was so confident in his plan, he was in command on the ground with the troops there. It's still on the way out, Karate. Hey, likes 33-month resub. Can you cheat the boat into orbit and fly around with recoil? I don't know. Yeah, no stuff on other planets or anything. Nerd. Yeah. I know, Savvy. It's all good, man. The rebels are like, ha, snowspeeder cables go burr. Yeah, yeah. I love how they make it a big deal. Like, oh my gosh, we got one. Yay. Oh no, there's 40 more of them. Oops. And then it's like, hey, Luke took one out too. That's great. Good, there's still 39 more. Have fun. Oh wait, your base is destroyed. LOL. Nice, Karama. There you go. Yeah, Hardscape got another update. That's cool. Trying to find something I want to shoot. I don't know. Anyway. This was fun. You could make an Orion drive with these fireworks launchers. Yeah, you could, couldn't you? Dude, I saw a bunch of things that could be improved with the Hawking drive. I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah, I saw a bunch of things that could be improved. I don't get why they didn't just bombard Hoth from orbit. Because of the shield generator. There was the shield generator. They had to send in ground troops to take the shield generator out. The shield generator made Hoth impervious to orbital bombardment. Lord Veda, I've reached the main shields now. Shield will be down in moments. You may stop your landing. It's a nuke exploding behind it, and the spacecraft rides the shockwave. Anyway. I did a little more work with some flags. Think you could take out the bomber. I don't know if I could hit that thing when it was flying, Jason. But, yeah. Anyway. This was fun. There's a lot of good stuff here. A lot of cool stuff. The alarm clock stuff is awesome. Jeb and Bob in the engineering mode save are traveling 0.03 C towards Jewel, which is pretty cool. Maybe we should finish that mission later. Either way, a lot of fun. I kind of wanna maybe have one or two more screw around streams, but maybe we'll do that tomorrow when I get home. So it's 11:13 now, guys. I'm gonna call it a day. I've been going since 9 a.m. this morning. It's been a weird day. T-Man, yeah, maybe I'll do Kerbal early hours, and because I kind of want to see like what happens if I slave three or four of these turrets to each other, and like maybe make a double barrel and then shoot volleys out. That'd be kind of cool, right? Yeah, maybe we'll mess around with that tomorrow. Anyway, FX2213 sub, thank you. Out of the small launchers, make us yeah, we could do that. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed the 1.12 stream. It will be out tomorrow. It'll be out tomorrow at 1 Eastern time. So noontime Central. When is the SSTO back? Probably work on the SSTO tomorrow afternoon. So here's what the schedule's looking like for tomorrow. I think I'm just gonna do the truck in the morning. I'm gonna try to get up and get over there. Hopefully nothing goes wrong this time. I'm gonna get over there. We're gonna work on the truck. We're gonna do up the wiring, and I'll I'll probably end that around 1, 2 o'clock. Maybe I'll end it around noontime. Well, 9, 10, 11, 12. We'll get into that, and then I'll just start up the regular stream and
Discovery, go at throttle up.
early hours, space news, and then Kerbal. So, I hope you guys enjoy it. It's been a long ride. It's been a long ride. Yeah. It's been a long ride, and, you know, this does seem kind of like we're closing the book on KSP a little bit, or at least getting into the final chapters, you know. But, you know, you close one book, another one opens up. So, 10 freaking years, man. And I've been here for almost all of it. Man. That's a long time. Twitching, 23-month resub. Thank you. That's a long time, dudes. I do look forward to the KSP 1 to 2 transition. I'm sorry, I just kind of had a weird surreal moment right there. I've been playing this game for almost a decade, man. I got a decade of streaming under my belt. Streaming is by far and away... Dude, I've almost been streaming as long as I've... Like, actually, as long as anything. Like, I've streamed more than I played sports. Any sport in school. That just means the next major update to KSP is KSP 2. Wow, that's just a long time, dude. I'm like thinking about where I was when I first hit that live button. Like where I was at in life and stuff, man. It's just, you know, I don't mean to get all weird on the stream, but man. I was delivering pizzas when I first installed Kerbal. I was delivering pizzas. Kind of wish I could go back there, but I'm good, you know. You guys can always play modded. Max, yeah, maybe. I'm thinking about making my own parts. Screw it. Why not? How many spots did you get for those deliveries, though? Corey, I didn't. You know what? Believe it or not, I didn't mind delivering pizzas. You know why? Because I got to drive my car around. As you know, as much as it seems like I might be a complicated person, little things like that really make me happy. I like driving my car around. And I got to do that when I was delivering pizzas, man. The pay sucked. Oh, the pay was terrible. The pay was garbage. But I got to drive my car around. So I like doing that anyway. Driving cars around, blasting my favorite music. Now, that's something I can't do now. Can't play music at work. I can't play copywritten music at work, you know? You learn as you go. What do you mean learn as I go, Jason? I know how to do it. I could crank one out right now. Yeah, RJ, we could go engineer our own if we wanted to. And we could do the math behind it. I don't know. Maybe. Kind of want that linear arrow spike. Yeah, I kind of want that. Somebody's probably already. I mean the coding part. Oh, yeah. Did you deliver pineapple pizza? Of course. All right, Finglorsy, keep it real. All right, right on. Hey guys, Taradra's playing some SnowRunner. We'll go see. I don't know if I really want to go and do another mod pack. You know, I just enjoy mission mode right now, believe it or not. I kind of do like the screw around streams because we get to do funny stuff like that. But the mission mode's fun. It's fun. So anyway. They're talking about moving to KSP2. Umbra, when it comes out, I mean, that seems pretty inevitable at this point. The developers said they were originally going to update KSP 1 and 2 and like simultaneously, but that's not the case anymore. So I don't really see the need to, you know, unless KSP1 does something crazy, I won't really see the need to. Hey, Damien's been doing all right? I'm good, man. Yeah, everything's great. I just got to play the new version of Kerbal today. An hour, or not an hour, a day before everybody else. Everything's good. I still need a basic KSP tutorial since other ones are old and out there. Okay. Alright, maybe that's something I can work on. I mean, hooded, that, like, doing all those tutorials and figuring all that stuff out is probably something that I would have to do off stream. Actually, stream doing that. Sure. That's actually not a bad idea. Stream making the tutorial video. And then post it. Not as a VOD, like show myself actually putting like a YouTube vid or something together. Anyway, go see what Taradra's up to. Go see what Taradra's up to, guys. I will talk to you later. I'll see you guys at 9 in the morning. So we got to finish the wire harness for the truck. I have to finish. I'm going to finish the engine bay tomorrow. We're going to finish that thing. So, yeah. So we got truck stream in the morning. Probably stop around noontime. Start up back here around 1. Maybe. Yeah, we'll screw around in KSP for early hours. Then Space News, and then we'll get back to talking about the SSTO. We'll get back to the whole mission mode project. 1.12 comes out at noontime Central tomorrow, Corey. Have a good night, guys. Thank you very much for watching. I hope you enjoyed it, and I'll talk to you guys later. See you, and thank you.